Hello, hello, and welcome on back to Clair Obscur, which apparently means white black. Apparently, directly translated, Clair is white and obscure is black, which makes sense. But yeah, I was thinking and assuming it meant like light and dark, which I guess I'm technically kind of on the money with that. But yeah, anyway, I don't know how close I am to the end. I think I'm at the point where I can finish Act 2. I assume after Act 2 comes Act 3. But I don't know, I can't be too sure. Now let's see. Let's go back here and let's try to what is that place? I don't know. Let's go ahead and try to complete some of the other sections I just didn't quite get around to doing. What? I think SK got stuck on a little something there. Yeah, so like say something like this. A best cave. A beast cave? No, I think it's a best. Yeah. Ab best. Cute little sheepies. Sheep. But yeah. I don't know, I figure now's as good a time as any. Alright. Now also, I hope you don't mind, but I do want to test out my my volume on... Huh. Seemingly there's some great stuff going on right now. I feel bad just live streaming Clair Obscur, but I don't know, man. I want to work my way through this game, and you gotta do that one way or another. So here we are. All right. Now let's see. Are you weak to darkness? You are. Ooh, lovely.
Here's your card. Let us stain them.
All right.
Feel the burn. Not today.
Ooh.
Ready to go.
I did try to counter that, so I guess that's on me, but damn. Damn, that's pretty hard to avoid. Alright, I think I definitely need to give Lune the revive spell. Seems like it will come in handy. Okay.
Chroma is flowing. Good.
Let's dance.
It's all about getting into the rhythm. Alright. Well then, in this case, that's pretty good.
Ready to parry.
Ion's kicking this guy's ass, dude. It's pretty great.
For Gusta.
Ready to parry.
Ah, come on, man. I hit that. I did hit it. But fine, whatever. Send out the two old men.
Get ready. Sweet taste of battle.
Alright, I say just hit him with this, man.
I'll manage. Last ditch effort.
There we go. Well, that was fun and nice. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I hope you don't mind me. I'm not gonna talk all that much, because I'm not under the weather, but I'm feeling under the weather, if that makes sense. I'm not in tip-top shape currently. Like, I'm fine, but I'm just, like, tired and low energy. And I think I know exactly why that is, but to admit it is to be embarrassing. Because if you want to know, you desperately must know why I think I'm not feeling great. It's because I haven't been eating great. Got a whole bunch of buffalo chicken wings, and I've just been eating the hell out of them. I've had other stuff too, but probably not as much as I should. Yeah, what is here, BT dubs? Oh yeah, it's just this. Oh. That's an interesting little thing the game just told me. That in order to collect Nevron feet, Minoko must be in the party. I mean, it makes sense, but still. Not entirely obvious. But it's like, if that's the case, especially for these harder bosses that I'm fighting, is it really the smart thing to have them in the first party or to have them in the second party? Because, like, as you can see there, do a lot of damage with party number 1, and then when party number 2 comes in, you can do a lot better. Look, Big size. Make the burgeon up into his big size. You grow up real fast. Do all you do this? No. Was broken. Humans fix me? Want you take reward. That's cool. What's the reward? So aren't you going to see your mistress? Me felt mistress. But what I see up. Not mistress. Regent. Regent? Who is this regent? Mistress paints us. Regent tends us. She watches there. Sky. Interesting. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, was he supposed to give me something?
Great.
Okay. Great vegetables. Yeah, nothing else to really explore around here. But cool, glad I came back here and I did that. Alrighty.
Irase. Uma wila flois.
Now, if this says danger, I'm gonna know to head to, okay. I'm gonna know to head to the actual, like, big boss fight, apparently. Because either it's gonna be, like, you're not gonna actually fight the, well, I guess she's not the paintress, she's the regent, the queen. Yeah, also, what's up with that big sea place? What's that?
Let us get wet.
White tree. I think this is just like a singular kind of place, right? Sort of area you go to, you pick up a record, then you skedaddle. Yeah. Alrighty, alrighty. Also, I think part of the other reason why I don't feel so great is because I'm tired, because I got like a weird amount of sleep. Also, I did maybe mess up a little bit.
Oh, ni soge gawilo. Oh, hani bama rami. Kula fosof nabe. Oh, dol boni baketoro.
Alright, there we go. At least I found one of those little guys, as well as an item.
Nice.
Shared care. Oh, that seems pretty good, actually. Yeah, so anyway, Lune. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. Part of me says, like, give up Ice Lance or something. I don't know, it's hard to say. Yeah, do that. For now. Yeah, and then maybe I should respec her, because if I ever focus this much on healing. Yeah, fully leveling that up would make it really powerful, but for now I think it's just kind of average. But yeah, really gotta consider something. So like Lune here. Yeah, don't need longer powerful. Let's get share care. Or care share. Shared care. Alright.
Salon.
Ah, yes, this guy. Let's attempt to fight him. He's weak to something. It's not darkness, which I'm kind of shocked by.
Chroma is flowing.
Ah, so it's you with the ice.
Feel the burn.
Finesse and precision.
I'm ready.
Ah, a little too early on that.
That's more like it.
God damn, man.
Not impressed.
God damn, man. That guy is tough. That is like incredibly hard to avoid, man. Alright then, well.
Well, well.
This will hurt. Lune, watch out!
Damn, bro, that's kind of mean. You're kind of mean for that one, big man.
Watch out!
Because, like, I think the annoying thing about that
Sweet.
one is that it's like, it just shows up and you're just like, oh, okay, that's no problem. Okay.
Target marked. Incoming. I've lived through worse. From the bitter dregs. Why, yes, another dance.
I really thought that would kill you. There we go. That did. Woo! Man, that was tough.
What have we here?
It's like, I have no idea if I'm just like a little under leveled or if like my entire strategy so far is like completely terrible. Because it's like, I don't know, I'd lose to like all the bosses at least like a couple of times, at least once. And then, you know, eventually I'm like, oh, okay, I kind of get it now. I've learned this guy's moves and patterns. Now I can dodge, and now I can, I know what they're weak to, so I can take advantage of that. Like, I don't know. Am I bad at the game, or am I, like, good at the game that it's okay that I'm, like, terribly specced?
Let us get wet.
Maybe that's it, man. Maybe that's it.
I'm the fastest ball.
Oh yeah, we all know about the Stone Wave Cliffs. What about you, man? Okay, yeah, that's all you got.
Let us get wet.
Oh yeah.
It's the swimmer.
Oh, I think, yeah, that, like, he sold stuff for Gustav. So that's Gustav's stuff. Okay. It kind of weird that's like, find a missing expeditioner. It's like, then, no, we can't find him. He's kind of like fucking dead. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's true. Now, what about this fellow? Okay, yeah. Already been there and done that. So then... Stone Wave Cliffs Cave. Yeah, this is just the back entrance for the Stone Wave Cliffs area. Oh no, maybe it's not. Maybe this is a new area. Minoko. Alright. Now let's see what's going on here. You already know this guy's gonna be hard. You already know my first team is dying immediately. Alright. Damn, why the hell can't I even go first? Kind of messed up.
Here's your card.
Okay.
Feel the burn. Lumière, attention. Finesse and grace.
Huh.
Ready.
This guy's not hard at all. I really was, not gonna lie, expecting more of a fight.
Ready to obey.
Damn, I messed that up.
Now's our chance.
Works out though. So yeah, how many Oh. Yeah. No, this doesn't work. Oh, this does kind of suck. Okay. Oh. Okay. Huh. So, what am I meant to be doing here? You still invulnerable, buddy? Okay, no, you are no longer invulnerable. You're pissing me off.
Ready to evade.
God, you're pissing me off, man. Alright, you know what I can do, though? I can do this.
A storm is coming.
Do that, consumes that. Ah, now I'm one down from being able to play the... I want to do the big move! I want to do the big move that I have, man! God, you piece of garbage. It's garbage, man.
Lulu, attention.
Oh, come on, I hit it. I hit it at the right time. Like, that's not even a case of like, oh, dude, trust me, bro, I totally hit it. I did hit it, man. Alright, cool. Go to hell. I'm sorry, how do I damage this?
Look out! On guard!
I'm sorry, what is up with this mother?
Am I now? Allowed?
I'm sorry, am I allowed to do damage to the guy?
Okay.
Great.
Minoko, get ready.
I don't even know if I'm gonna do damage to this guy. Yeah, no, he's still taking no actual damage. Okay, I didn't realize that when I got to this fight, I just wouldn't be allowed to, oh, I don't know, win the fight, man. Okay, I think you have to, like... Yeah, you gotta shoot the crystal. That's the thing. That was really it, man. Jesus. There we go. Alright.
Perfect.
Constantine, theoretically of the 54th. We're born into a social contract, the terms of which are preset. We can neither negotiate nor decline. Our very first breath, that first wail as an infant, was deemed our consent. Before we can speak, before we even understand what it is that we're born into, we're bound. Lumiere operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the Council, well, the Council is going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition. So, nothing ever changes. They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues. At least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the painters. I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
That's actually really fascinating. Huh. So essentially is that, you know... people get sent out on the expedition as punishment for going up against the social contract. Intriguing. So I assume this probably just spits me back out where I was, or maybe it takes me to a new place. I don't know. No, yeah. Pardon my violent sneezing. But I will say that is kind of neat. Also, I'm curious, like, I don't know, I wonder how, I don't know, I keep thinking about this because obviously it's kind of an interesting subject. But, like, I wonder how the accents vary in the French version, you know? So, like, say for example, there's like a lot of American accents, but America is a really big place with a lot of different regions. So it's like, I wonder how many French accents there are and how much it varies from like person to person. Because I'm sure there's like different voices all around, but it's like, I wonder how many different accents there are. Because like, for like the English dub, you're able to pull from like any place. Like, oh, that was like Scottish. I've heard like American accents. I've heard like English accents. I've heard like, and then even within those accents, there's like, you know, variations on it, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I think that's just kind of a neat thing. Cause like yeah, that's something I wouldn't be able to pick up on. Like I don't know. Is there like a Scottish accent with like French? Like if you are Scottish and you learn French, like do you have a like a French Scottish accent? You know? Or do you have like a Scottish French accent? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how you would categorize it. But either way, seems kind of neat.
Swimsuit fun.
But should I just say screw it and go fight the paintress now? On one hand I do, on the other hand I don't. Because it's like, yeah, I think not only do I need the ability to dive, but I think also Eske gets the ability to fly in general. That's how I assume you get to some of these areas that seem to be like completely blocked off. Like say that island, for example, like how is one meant to get down there? Like how are you supposed to get up to that guy? I think you're supposed to fly up to him. I would assume. But I don't know, there's like a myriad of like abilities I don't have for Eske here. So it's like I'm kind of curious how you get them.
Expedition 43. Sabine. That damn snake destroyed all our submarines in a matter of minutes. And now we're stuck with no equipment, no food, no water, nothing. No way to get off this island, and no way to kill that bloody serpent. Putain. The painters must be laughing. Diverting the resources of the entire engineering and defense divisions to construct those subs. And mad, all the people who trusted our vision and volunteered their lives. If we die stranded on this tiny island after everything we went through to get here, my ghost will haunt her blasted monolith and this island and that stupid snake for all time. Merde!
That's weird, right? Like, I don't think that's a bad performance, but that performance is kind of tainted by the fact that whoever the voice actor is has to, like, correctly pronounce French swears. Like, it doesn't feel natural for, like, someone in an English accent to just be talking and to go, mad. Like, if they hired, like, French people, if, like, I heard a French accent and then somebody who spoke English with a French accent was like, putain, mad, I'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I buy into it more, but the fact that they don't have a French accent makes it all the more weird that they, like, swear in French. Like, say, for example, if I'm doing, like, a rant, and I'm like, oh, man, this puta, oh, they came up to me, and, like, that feels weird, doesn't it? It kind of takes it out of it, where instead I'm like, oh, this fucking bitch, like, it feels more natural to swear in your native language, you know? Hence why, usually it's like, I don't know, for example, I'll be real with you, the only reason why I know, merde and putain is because I used to occasionally play a multiplayer game with a French person, and she would, like, always say, like, putain and shit like that. But, like, she spoke English, for the most part, but, like, when she would get, like, upset, she'd swear in French. And it's like, that makes sense, you know? It's, like, same reason why it's, like, say, somebody who's Spanish, who speaks primarily in English, or at least is in an English-speaking environment and knows English. If they get upset or they start swearing, they'll probably swear in Spanish rather than English, you know? They could also do both, and I'm sure that does happen, but it feels so odd, you know? Because, like, again, it's not like an Americanized bastardization of French. It's like, it is, like, the correct French pronunciation, which makes it all the more weird. Because, like, say for example, if you're like a Scottish fellow, and you're talking or swearing or whatever, but then in like King's English, you say the word fuck, like that's gonna sound weird. It's gonna sound jarring. Yeah, let me know what you think. Am I kind of getting to something with this take, or am I deeply incorrect? Or possibly even being offensive. To be fair, though, I don't think I can get more offensive than I was when I was playing the beach volleyball minigame. I don't know. It's like, I don't think it's egregiously offensive, but like, I do say some shit there where I don't even actually say it. I go to say it, and I'm like, I'm not going to say it. So anyway, now that I'm not saying it, here's what I would have said. And then I laughed about it because it was fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know. It of course, here I'm not gonna repeat it, but you can go watch it if you really want to. But essentially, as I was like re-watching that part and like editing it down somewhat, it did make me think. I did kind of go ahead and go, oh man, I do wish I made like more references to the very little French history that I do know, where it's like, you know, I don't know anything about these game developers, but I almost guarantee you they were on the royal side during the French Revolution when Marie Antoinette didn't actually say the words "let them eat cake." They were there and they were like, yeah, let those fucking peasants eat cake. But yeah, I think that's but that's also not a true thing. I don't think Marie Antoinette specifically said that. You know, she might have said something along those lines or something that could be interpreted that way, but she did not specifically say "let them eat cake" in response to like, oh, the Crushing Cavern. Have I been here before? But it's like, you know, specifically in reference to like, oh, the people are starving. They don't have enough to eat bread. Meanwhile, you eat cake. And then she's like, oh, let them eat cake. At least that's how the story goes, but that's not actually historically accurate. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. This game does like a real kindness by like not jump scaring you.
Ambush.
Oh really? Oh really, pal? But yeah, it's like the game could do a lot more with this, like with the scary dark caverns and especially scary dark underwater sections. I was going through that last time with like I forget, but there's like one of the super powered Nevrons that were that was in like an underwater cavern part, and I'm like, I don't like this. This is scaring me. This is too scary for me. All right. Look, man, I would say for the most part, I am over my fear of the dark. I'm not really over my fear of scary monsters in the ocean. But you put me in a dark ocean, I'm fucking scared. All right, I cannot lie to you. I can't tell a fib. If you put me in a damn dark ocean, I'm pissing my pants and like drowning. I'm just getting out of there as soon as possible. I'm like closing my eyes and waiting for death to take me because I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, man. I already got anxiety. I'm much more anxious than being in like an area you can't see that is like not your environment. Oh, you're a bad guy. Oh, I thought you were like a statue.
Tune in. Here's your card. Okay, ready to evade.
Dude, that I didn't even see that last one, man.
Finesse and precision. Tune in.
Alright, did get him pretty good with that.
And so did death. Feel the burn. Here we go. Tune in.
Nice. That's kind of nice. So, what's beyond? It's very strange when I get to an enemy and they don't, like, kill me in, like, one hit.
Useful.
I'm just not used to it, man. Ooh. This person is fresh, apparently.
Cassandra, 45th. Oh shit, they were all crushed. If Timote hadn't pushed me out of the way. But both my legs are crushed as well. And I don't know how much longer I have. I wish I could have avenged you all. If anyone finds this journal, do not enter this cave. The Nevron inside will crush you.
Aw. But yeah, it's weird that she has, like, still red blood around her, because that shit should be stained, like, you know, brown or black. And, also it shouldn't even really be there, because it's like, Expedition 45, that's like 12 years ago. That's not even like a, oh, it's been only a year or so. No, that's been like several years. Plus, like, I don't know. Anyone else feel like because you constantly see the other dead folk as like statues, it like I don't know. It takes away from like the impact of it. Like if say for example I saw somebody like with crushed legs and I saw their like, you know, desiccated corpse, I'd be like, ooh, damn, Jesus Christ. But because they're like a statue, it takes away from like the horror and or gore of it. Gore. But yeah, it's like it's not as gory, which is fine. It's like I don't know. I kind of like the artistic idea of them turning into statues upon death, but then it's like I don't know. I just don't think it's properly executed. So yeah, let's see here. Yeah, see, that's like a thing.
Let us get wet.
So, let's see. So this is apparently something. Oh, I think this is like... Yeah, that's something maybe SK can mess with later on. Once he gets the ability to. Because otherwise, I don't see how you're supposed to, like, gain access to this area. You can go here. But this doesn't really lead anywhere.
Let us get wet.
Yeah, same thing with, like, all that there. Doesn't particularly lead anywhere.
Time for swim.
Okay. Yeah, the only other place really to go would be the, it'd be like this area, yeah. Ah, those are the gradient attacks, I see. But yeah, I'm not really entirely sure if I should be hanging out around these parts. Well, there's at least one item up there I missed, so... What's up? You wanna go?
Chroma is flowing. burn! Not today. Do me in. Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace.
Let the ink flow. Here's your card.
That's better. Finesse and precision.
Here's your card.
En garde. Finesse and precision.
Feel the burn. Do me in. Dodge CL. Do me in. No more tricks. Alex. A storm is coming.
That's better.
Here we go. Till the end. Eyes don't lie. Let the ink flow.
Nice.
An advantage.
You know, honestly, I don't know. Should I be just like slapping on like various what's energizing turn? Probably seems pretty good. Oh yeah, that actually seems fantastic. I ought to be doing that more. Hmm. Okay, doing that. Hmm. That seems pretty good. %3 health just seems like nothing, right? Hmm. That's an interesting one. Hmm. I don't know what that does. So,
Good stuff.
Alright, well, I'm glad I'm coming back here, because I'm finding a bunch of new stuff. Still can't get past that, though, so... Maybe I shouldn't be back here. Maybe I should continue with the main story. I don't know.
Let us stain them. Here we go.
Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. When you turn inverted, your colors get inverted? I didn't realize that was the case. Because I feel like maybe there was like one enemy or something at some point where, like, oh, this person's gonna invert you. But like, I didn't know what that meant until just now. Alright. There we go. Alright. You know what? Maybe do this momentarily. Because, I'm not gonna lie to you, I do have to use the restroom. So, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. But before I do, go to camp. And now, with being at camp, I'm gonna go ahead and just hit a random one. Going with this one. Alright, there we go. He looks weird with Gustav's hair. Anyway, BRB. blah 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 blah. I'm back. Yeah, get that little voice in there. I love that voice. I love the little how do you know how to do it? But yeah, I don't know. Here's what I'm gonna do, cause why not? I feel like it. Alright, everyone's getting goumaged.
Ito savo. Ni sop mo mi bumbo tiro lake. Umpa. Kivi govi.
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Well, great. I wish I had known that, man. That would have been really useful. Okay, well, that kind of changes a whole heck of a lot for me. Alright, now honestly, forget about everything else I was doing. I gotta go ahead and try to figure out how to do the thing. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Lost Guest Rules. Alright, Polygon, the now defunct website. Let's see. Honestly, not a really good guide because it's all via text. So, hold on a minute. Yeah, I assume danger. Okay then. Why do these places not have labels? I think it's because you gotta get real close up to them. Yeah, that's it. Let's see.
Estes ball. I am speed.
How do I get up there to fight that guy?
Let us get wet.
Okay. Yeah, where's the Gestrel here?
Well, that will help.
Oh, it's on the other side. Okay.
Swimsuit on.
Oh, magnifique. Oh, Hannibal Rami, ou la Fossof Nabil. Et ce qui de...
Feel the burn. Tune me in. Lumière, attention. Look out. I'm ready. Ready?
All right.
Time for a swim.
Yeah, thinking about it, I don't think I've been there or here. Lot to do. Have I been to that painting workshop, or are all the painting workshops like Danger? Am I supposed to wait to do those?
Ready to evade.
This guy feels like insanely hard.
Your number yet.
It's like a lot.
Ready to strike. It likes you. Didn't really need it. I would have lived. That's better. Didn't really need it. Good stuff. That's better. That's better. Oh well. That's better. I would have lived. That's better. Really need it. That's better. That's better. Good stuff.
Damn.
Bring it on. I would have lived. Didn't really need it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's better. I would have lived. Didn't really need it. Really need it.
Dude, it's so many. It's so many.
Didn't really need it. Good stuff. Didn't really need it. I would have lived. Good stuff. That's better. Didn't really need it. That's better.
Listen, you say that, man, but you are very low on health. God damn, man. Ah, okay. I see. So, here, let's do this. You three. Yeah, let's go ahead and beat this guy, because I think I know the trick now. Which, the trick is to just parry him, because he's very easy to parry.
My turn.
Alright, cool. A little break. Alright. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did look it up, and apparently you can just parry him to the point where he self-destructs, but it's like, I have no idea how or like how many times that takes, or if you mess it up, does it ruin it? I don't know. Either way, I'm a little nervous, but it's okay. It's alright.
What lovely feet. Better. Good stuff. I would have lived. I would have lived. Really need it. That's better. Break. Get ready. Didn't really need it. That's better. Good stuff. Midnight Phew. Didn't really need it. That's better. Don't really need it. Didn't really need it. Good stuff. I would have lived. That's better. Good stuff. That's better. That's better. Good stuff. I would have lived. Good stuff. I would have lived. Didn't really need it. That's better. Good stuff. Good stuff. Not impressed. Good stuff.
It is an insane amount of time you have to parry this guy. Fricker, man. Fricker. Mother frick. Gosh darn it.
I'm ready.
Blades sharp.
$150. I thought it was like, oh, okay, you gotta do it like this many times in a row, or you gotta get to this many points. But like, no, apparently you just gotta carry this dude 150 times. Seems a little insane to me, but all right. You say so. I'll play ball.
Time to strike. Ready to evade. Ready to evade. So much potential. Everybody, let's go!
Let's spill some ink. Not leaving you behind.
Oh well, give it a good effort. Now let's send in these guys.
Here we go. Really need it. That's better. Good stuff. I would have lived. I would have lived. Good stuff. Really need it. Didn't really need it. Good stuff. That's better. I would have lived. Just try it. That's better. That's better. That's better. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's better. I would have lived. Didn't really need it. Really need it. I would have lived. I would have lived. I would have lived. That's better. Oh well.
Alright, whatever. I give up on this fucker for now. You can eat shit. Alright. Okay. I was like, by the way, what level is my party? Because, like, I saw something that was like, hey, if you want to actually fight this guy, you should make sure your party is level, like, 60. And I'm like, okay, but what level is my party now? They're level 40. Oh, didn't realize I was going to be fighting them. Okay.
Okay.
storm is coming.
En garde!
Here we go. The cards have spoken. Let's push forward. Let's keep going.
From fire.
Look out. It's locked on you. Let's play. Lady Luck smiled today.
Blades sharp. Finesse and precision.
Haha, it's been a long time since me and my bud stretched out, and our weapons, ooh, let me tell you, they felt great. Hey, no hard feelings. Now you've gotten a glimpse of the power of our weapons. Hold. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing, ooh, and they're beautiful to boot, and since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount on everything. So, what do you say, interested? Yeah, buddy. Dealio. I mean, just buy them all for me. I don't know if I'm going to be using them. Interesting. Okay. That's actually not that bad. Oh, do you guys have two different sets of weapons? Does the other one not talk? Oh, no. My partner in crime here doesn't talk, just like the rest of us. Apart from me, of course. Interesting. Now I'm broke. I don't even know if any of these weapons are good. Sort of bottom to buy. So yeah, I don't think I've been around this way yonder. Oh no, okay, I have been here. I mean, I say let's give this guy another shot, and then after that, probably just continue with the main story.
Okay. Ready to the base.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of bullshit the way that works.
Finesse and precision.
Now.
I'm waiting. Yes, don't. Swiftly now. Yeah, don't.
Damn. I almost got out of that. Right side though. I was hoping you would die from that.
Ready to parry.
Damn.
I'm ready.
Alright, well, see ya. There we go. That's nice. Below down.
Let us get wet.
Alright. Let's see. What's something that seems good that I feel like I ought to have? Powerful on shell seems alright. It seems That's an interesting one. Oh, and yeah, I didn't quite finish up Inverted Affinity. So, yeah, just do that for now. Okay.
ready to evade. Till me in.
My, what lovely feet.
Look out. Here's your card.
Time to bleed.
Oh, because she's dead, it doesn't get learned. Okay. Good to know.
Let us get quit.
What have we here?
Swimsuit fun.
Perfect.
Time for a swim. Let us get wet.
I already did this, right? Yeah, I did. There we go.
Time for a swim. Bonnie. Kirasevou.
Here we go. Finally found some new stuff. I don't know. This might be pretty good, but why the fuck does Cecile have so many different haircuts? And meanwhile, it's like, oh yeah, hey, everyone else gets like a relatively normal amount, man. It was like, yeah, it's so weird. Why does, like, have I just coincidentally gotten all of Cecile's haircuts? Or, like, why do I have them all? I'm kind of losing my mind about it, because I'm like, I don't know. I don't dislike Cecile, but, like, I would say of the main group, she's probably my least favorite, you know? Which is like, she's going to remain that way until, of course, I find out, like, more about her, you know? Kind of like the only things I really know is that she is, she's, like, somewhat of a drunk, and also that she's lost her husband, who coincidentally looks exactly the same as Gustav. And that it showed up during the fight with this guy. Like, when they do their thing, it's like it shows Gustav. I don't know if it's specifically Gustav, but it's like Gustav with a mustache, with like a baby. Which is like, it's so weird, because it's like, I think Lune, she gets like an old version of herself, right? Or maybe it's her mother. If it's her mother, it would make more sense. But I don't know if it is her mother, or if it's like, just old her. And then, Mael obviously sees Gustav. That makes sense. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it is a bit baffling.
Omi?
Yeah, nice to meet you too, buddy. Alright, let's see here.
Chiroto-sa ega wiru kumipo mikerase. Okiniga ekto.
Yeah, me too, buddy. Also, by the way, in case you're ever curious, like, hey, what's all that noise in the background? I just have on in the background. It's, like, Northern Lion playing Mario Party. With friends, of course. But no, you can't really hear it. I don't know, it's interesting. Where it's like, I don't know, my mic is, like, pretty good at not picking up, like, distant sounds. Like, say, for example, if you hear me, like, button mashing my controller, like, just spamming all the buttons on it, you won't hear it unless I do this. Right? Because it's like, I don't know, I think it has like a certain kind of like threshold or gain on it. Whereas like if you're not, because like I'm right next to the mic. It's actually kind of annoying how I have to use this mic because I have it like off to the side of my face. So it's like I'm where I am. Imagine a human face. And then now, if you're looking at me like from the front, like probably like 2 or 3 inches to my left, no more than 3 inches, is the microphone. It is on the left side of my face, and I am talking into it. So from my perspective, it's on the right side. So it's like I turn my head over to the right, and now I'm talking directly into the microphone, and I'm like literally putting my lips up against it like this. But typically I'm usually back here, and I talk louder, and I enunciate more, because I talk loud in general, and also because, just kind of the way it is. Alright, okay. I say kill this guy.
Let's carve a path.
See, why does that work on these guys, but it doesn't always work on, like, bigger enemies? Is that a thing where it's like, for standard fights you can just do the old classic, like, firing spam? The whole shoot the guy till he dies sort of thing? But then when you actually get into it, you gotta do more or less? I don't know. Anyway, what did I just end up fully upgrading? It was you. I leveled up this. Powered attack. Alright, cool. So, now, let's go ahead and give you... Yeah, what about, like, shared heal or whatever? Oh, no, shared care. Okay, that's maxed out. Give you that, man. Oh, because now my strat is, hey, go ahead and upgrade all the Pictos, and so that way it's like I can better utilize them all. Go on, laugh it up. Laugh. They're all gonna laugh it. I will say though, it is kind of interesting. I don't know. One thing I'm kind of endlessly curious about is like how. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Is that like how negatively does live streaming impact the quality of my YouTube channel? Because like I think it does like negatively affect it. Overall, I think there are some pros and some pluses to it. Like, say for example, I don't know, I posted a GTA 5 video the other day. So yeah, so 3 days ago I posted a GTA 5 video. Did terribly, 9 out of 10, 50% viewed, but hey, it got me 28 cents. So that's something. When meanwhile, like I posted a Psychonauts video, that one is an 8 out of 10, and that one netted me 50 cents. Meanwhile, I would say an above average, yeah, a 1 out of 10 Hades short netted me $1.79. So it's like, I don't know. I think live streaming is overall pretty bad for my channel, but it's good in a way because without live streaming, I never really would have like done Hades as much or as well or whatever I did. Actually, if anything, I might have done it better. I might have, like, if I didn't live stream, I might like actually be done with like all of Hades. Like, I would have recorded like pretty much every single bit of dialogue and made like every video I've wanted to make about Hades. So yeah, I think live streaming is like overall a pretty terrible thing for my channel, but like I do it because it's what I want to do. Because I find value in it. I don't care if anyone else does or doesn't, you know? Alright. But yeah, I don't know, it does kind of make me curious as to, like, you know, what exactly is kind of the right thing to do in terms of, like, my YouTube channel. Because I don't know, maybe it would be better if I started up a second YouTube channel and then live streamed on that one. Though I feel like it would only make things more, like, complicated. It would just make things more difficult for me, like, unnecessarily. But yeah, I don't know. I think about quitting live streaming all the time. And sometimes I do. Sometimes I do take, like, a break from it. But then you give me, like, 3 to 5 days and I'm back to it. I'm like, I'm going to live stream every single day. And I'm going to drink some hard seltzer Trulies and have a grand old time playing Clair Obscur. Holy shit, that's strong, man. Whew. God damn. That'll put some hair on your chest or whatever. Which is kind of ironic, considering I do have hair on my chest, but I don't have a major amount of hair. Like, I would say I'm primarily hairy on, like, my head and my face. Although I probably am, you know, balding somewhat. I don't know. I have super long hair, so I can kind of compensate for that fact. But, like, I'm sure I do have somewhat of a receding hairline. I don't know, man. I like to think that I don't. But then I was like, because, like, I don't know, I was talking to my mom, and I'll tell you what, you know, love my mother, love her to death, beautiful person, gave birth to me and whatever, that's cool or something. But, like, you know, I was just talking to my mom about my hair. I was like, I can't cut my hair because, you know, anytime my mother sees me, she's like, oh, why don't you cut your hair? I'll cut your hair. Cut your hair, Liam. Go on, cut your fucking hair. No, I refuse. I'm never cutting the hair on my head again. Is it a hassle? Is it annoying? Do I get hair everywhere? Do I have a ton of split ends? Is it inconvenient? Is it ugly? Yes, all these things are true. Do I care? Fuck no. Alright, I'm keeping my long ass hair and I don't care. But I'm gonna shave the beard eventually. I'm thinking we're getting close to June. I'm thinking June, I'm shaving my beard. And I'm recording it, and then I'm probably never gonna post it or turn it into a video. But that is kind of the plan. Ooh. So yeah, I feel like that might be kind of useful. And then protecting heal. Sure, why not? We'll do both of those. Just for now. But yeah, so, oh yeah, but anyway, I was just talking to my mom about it, and I was like, oh yeah, what about this? And I like put my hair back, and she was like, well, yeah, you do have a receding hairline. It's like, fuck you, mom. I know you gave birth to me or whatever, but like, don't tell me that shit. Lie to me. I'm your son. Lie to me to make me feel better. Don't tell me the truth that hurts. God damn it, man. But yeah, so don't mind little old me. But yeah, I was just like, you don't have to fucking say that. I don't know. I tend to feel that way a lot of the time. It's like, you don't always have to tell the truth, and I find it weird when people do. You know. Let's do that. Minoko, I'm always going to parry with you. At least from here on out. But yeah, I don't know. Fuckerino. What is making all that noise? Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you, Mr. Scary. Alright, fucker you. But yeah, yay or nay on lying to loved ones to just make them feel better. Because, like, also for the context of the conversation, I was talking to my mom about how I felt insecure about my hair, and that's part of the reason why I don't want to cut it, is because if I do, then my receding hairline will be prominent. And then she's like, you don't have a receding hairline. And I'm like, oh, really? And then immediately she's like, oh, yeah, you do have a receding hairline. And it's like, fuck you, mother.
Time to bleed.
I love you, but Jesus.
Ready to strike.
Oh, yeah, look at that. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, like say for example, if I'm going on a bid or doing a thing where it's like, like, say for example, if like, oh, I'm a loser failure who's never done anything right in his life, oh, I suck. And, I'll be honest, I don't want either response of either, like, I want neither the response of like, oh, come on, little guy, you don't suck. Don't say that about yourself. That's no good. That's no right way to talk about yourself. That kind of pisses me off. But then also, I think the opposite is also does piss me off. Is like, yeah, you are a loser, fucking failure. Fuck you. It's like, okay, fuck you, man. I thought we had some sort of camaraderie. Alright.
Sweet taste of battle.
So, now that you're all done, I think I'm going to put Mael in the party. Let's go for that. Why not? Let's get all these shield abilities leveled up.
Perfect.
Huh. Apparently I didn't get that last time I was here.
Sweet taste of black ore.
Till the end.
Sweet taste of black ore.
What have we here?
I'm mashing the shit out of the square button, man. But fun fact about me, my thumb is actually not as good at button mashing as my pointer finger. Like, if the game's like, hey, you got a button mash, I will switch from using my thumb to using my pointer finger. And I don't know why that is. I don't know why I'm fucked up in that way. My thumb's just slow, man. My thumb is dumb. I don't know what to tell you. Also, I think this half ponytail is cool, but like I find it weird that it like separates in two parts. Like, just give her a Geralt of Rivia style ponytail. I think that shit's iconic. And of course I do. I'm a, you know, male gamer between a certain age demographic. I'm 24. I don't know, man. I played The Witcher 3 probably like a year after it came out, because I think when I bought it, I got like the complete edition. Alright, I'm looking for a fight to get into because I have to leave to go use the restroom. Ugh. Okay, that lets me leave. I didn't realize I was going to do that. Well then. Doing this. Doing... Not that. I mean, I can do that in a minute, but first and foremost... Alright. BRB.
Clair obscur, bordé au pain, tu trouveras sans elle. Clair obscur, trouble de gras, tu trouveras effet. Clair obscur, bordé au pain, tu trouveras sans elle. Clair obscur, dans les ronds-points, tu trouveras peinture, clair obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, courera et fait. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans aide. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera et fait. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans aide. Vaca s'en va dans l'oubli éternel et Gustave donne guardia di 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 la luta sera dolino sera dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di da dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di da. Dans là sera ravi, les toits à sœur noir gris fera clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans aide. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans aide. Oh, clair obscur, trouble rature. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, courera effet. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans aide. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans aide. obscur trouveras, tu trouveras effet. Clair obscur dans les hauteurs, tu trouveras sans air. Dam, dalilam, vacan, s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et gusta, dom guardiam, dilim, dilim, lutes sera dolidom, seram, dim, dim, da, 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 dim, da, 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 dim, da, di, dam. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dans là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sœur noir gris fera. Clair obscur trouble de rature trouveras effet. Clair obscur dans des hauts peintures trouveras sans aide. Clair obscur, double de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, dans des hauts peintures, trouvera sans aide. Oh, clair obscur, trouble rature. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans aide. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans aide. Obscur, troublera, tu trouveras effet. Clair obscur, dans les hauteurs, tu trouveras sans aide.
You're finally here.
We are.
You ready?
Yeah. Still thinking about what you saw?
I wish Gustav was here.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Did you know sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Claire instead.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
What happened to not sharing secrets? and Mammon's the word.
Ciel said, sharing is caring.
That's what persuaded you.
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
I don't get warm and fuzzy.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red. Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Oh, this rock has not yet introduced itself to me. So I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Oh, but Luna's helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
Of course she does.
Luna knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your...
You've been talking to Lune too?
Yes, why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
Yeah, well...
And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
That's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
I'm not flustered.
Want a hug?
Of course.
Yay!
Who would turn down an SK hug?
Oh man, that was really fucking sweet and interesting. I don't know. I'm so incredibly curious, like, not only what, like, the women's relationship with the men are, but, like, I don't know, even as just, like, in general. It's like, I don't know, I find it interesting. It's like, the women are, of course, autonomous, you know? But I would say the woman with the most autonomy is ironically the one who's not a woman, Mael, the 16-year-old. Like, she's the one with the most autonomy, ironically enough. And it's like, I don't know. Even still, she is like an accessory to men. Like, say for example, you know, what's this dude's fucking face? Verso. Like Verso and his sister, which I don't think they've given her a name yet. I assume she was the paintress, but maybe she's not. I don't know for sure. But yeah, I find it interesting that it's like, that Mael is essentially that. Mael is essentially the sister character. I don't know. I'm really curious to see where it goes, because it's also like, you can kind of sort of romance CL, or C, as SK said it. Yeah, it's fucking fascinating. Yeah, look at that. Let's see you with that. Alright, we're defaulting everyone for this. Whoa. See that brief little frame where he was fucked up? Also, I hate that shit. I hate the, like, ooh, I want to walk around. Like, that should not be on by default. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I'm really curious to see what the arc is and what the overall point of the story is. Because, like, for now, it is baffling me. Like, I am entirely unsure if, like, I don't know if I'm even gonna like the story to this game, you know? Go to sleep. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't have done that because actually I can do some upgrading. Going back to camp.
You seem preoccupied.
It's nothing. It's been a long...
Extra.
You, on the other... You're not nervous?
Of course, we will do. And I can't believe with it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
Alright. We'll see here, man. We'll see. So, yeah, okay. I feel like that could be pretty useful. I don't know. It's hard to kind of know what to upgrade and what to go for. Could level up Mael's weapon. So yeah, now just checking you out. Not like that, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, I think I might want that. Yeah, I kind of want that more because that'll allow me to deal more burn. Alright, and then anyway, alright, I'm doing that for now. Good. Yeah, do I have anything else that's a 1 that's not Dodger? No, I guess not. Yeah, it is, I'll be honest, it's a little bit too many. Just a little bit. Alright, but I mean, who else is, weapon should I upgrade? Nope, not that. Wait, yeah, are you able to upgrade this? Hmm. Oh, okay. Well, glad I did that. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, what new skills do you have, Minoko? Because, yeah, you got a whole bunch. Hmm. Interesting. Alright. Okay, so now just out of curiosity, so say for example, I go ahead and I equip critical burn. So I have that. So now... Okay, critical burn costs 5, even though it's like a level 1 thing. Okay. Good to know. I was just curious about that. Oh man, it's a little bit too much, man. It's like I don't know. It's the classic bit of like the human brain when given like more than 15 options just kind of goes, I don't know what to fucking do, man. And that's what my brain is doing. Whoa there, double burn? Okay. Hmm. All right. There we go. Now, yeah, let's go ahead and do some grinding. So, where am I exactly? Okay, I'm here. I feel like I want to go back here, because, yeah, I do want to figure out, like, what... I want to do stuff I might have missed. Because I feel as though I probably missed stuff. But then after that, once I get all the current tints that I'm working on fully leveled up, then gonna sit around, do the boring thing, figure out like, okay, this has good synergy with this, I should have that with that, this character should have this, and then I'm going to go fight the big old boss, which is apparently not the boss.
Finesse and grace.
It likes you.
Deal me in.
Finesse and precision.
Nice. Oh, wow.
get wet.
Tune in. Let us stain thee.
Let's dance.
Feel the burn.
Let us get wet. Time for swim.
Hold on, sorry, my cat is fucking meowing at my door because it's treat time for her. She needs to have her little treats, because if she doesn't have her treats, she's literally going to die. Because that's how it works, right? That's how it works. Ah. Yeah, can I be real? My mother kind of ruined this cat. Like, this cat did not give a fuck about treats until my mother started giving her treats, and then now she wants treats all the goddamn time. And it's like, Mom, why did you do this? Why did you start giving the cat treats at regular intervals? Like, that shit's crazy. She's a fucking cat. Like, I love the cat too. I wouldn't mind giving her some treats every now and then. But, like, every damn day, like clockwork, meow, meow, scratching at my door, meow, I need my treats. What am I gonna do without my treats? You're gonna live, cat. You're gonna live and you're gonna be fucking fine. Shut the fuck up to me, cat. Look, I love you. You're great, but... Meow, I hear you. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about you. Alright. Yeah, I think this is where the Lost Gestural was. Alright, so that's not the one I need to look for. Where's the one I need to look for? Oh yeah, it's over by the mines. Where are the mines? Show me on the map, buddy. Okay, it's there. Give me a minute, cat. Give me a minute. Believe it or not, the world does not revolve around me, nor does it revolve around you, kitty cat. You give me a minute, I'll get you fucking treats, alright? I just want to get this thing done in my game so I don't have to worry about it and I can focus on doing other things. You know? Because I think everyone's got their spells upgraded, right? Mackie, stop crying. I sound like such a fucking vindictive little, like, asshole, but it's like, she's being annoying. Look, you don't understand. My cat's being very irritating right now. It's adorable, I don't know, man. I'll tell you what. I'm definitely not one of those people that's like, oh, you got to really cater to your animals. But like, there are some people who do take it way too far. Like, there's this like cat guy I see on YouTube Shorts all the time, where he's got like a bunch of cats, and he's like, oh, this little fur baby doesn't have a brain. I got this girl, and she's orange, and she doesn't have a brain. She's just like this other orange cat I have that doesn't have a brain. You know, that's like cute or quirky or whatever. But it's like, there we go. Good for you, buddy. Alright. So, now, I think all the other guest roles I can get are... Yeah, they're gonna be in Act 3. Okay. Well, now that I've done that, now I can go give my kitty cat her treat. So I'll be back. Hello, hello. I return. My cat has gotten her treats. Whew. Huh. What happened to the enemies? Oh, there they are. Well, let's fight them since I've got like one more Picto to level up.
Till me in. Chroma is flowing. Do me in. Lady looks smart today.
Master Swimmer! Iracevo.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gomaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
Time for swim.
should do the honors.
And there it is. The big 33. Ah, okay, you put me back here. But yeah, I really was not expecting that. I was just trying to, like, explore, like, where this is. Yeah, I was trying to figure out that. Yeah, I guess it's up there. Yeah, see? There's like a little portal up there. So I really do think you do get the ability to fly as Eske. Eventually. But yeah, I don't know, we're gonna go fight the Regent or whatever. According to one character in an area I shouldn't have been at because it said danger, and then I went in there and it's like, oh, it's a parkour challenge. Yeah, this is a danger. And then I did it, and then I came back. But yeah, oh no. I was like, oh, let's just go ahead and jump on into it. No. Now's not the time. First and foremost, gotta really get my party settled. Am I doing all gals? Because I don't think I'm going to be doing all gals. I think, here, Verso, considering the way you work, yeah, I don't know. I want to give you the, let's see. I don't know if that's super helpful for you. I mean, it probably is, but still. Doubling all heals received seems not bad. It seems like not the worst thing to give you, but I don't know about it. Because, yeah, really what I want to do is I want to give you that. Yeah. Now, let's get into here. And let's just go ahead and, like... Alright, so leave that. Go ahead and, like, unequip everything. Okay, I think keep that. Yeah, I think kind of giving you that. Yeah, that's good. You see, what I'm looking for is the one that's like, yeah, here. See, I really want that. Yeah, maybe give you something else here. Like, what was the thing I was literally just looking to give you? Oh yeah, to make an enemy defenseless when you attack them. Yeah, going back to Lumina's offensive, exposing attack. Okay. There, now that we've done that, we can go ahead and do something like that. Hey, there we go. That's you done dealt with. Yeah, I think having plus 1 AP is good. Alright, now Lumina's. These are good, but it's like, I don't think you need these. Think, do that, do that. Yeah, you're good with that. I think having that is nice. Alright, I don't know if that's particularly good or not, but at this point, I'm too checked out, man. See, yeah, get rid of that. You don't need that. Okay. Alright, yeah, man. I cannot look at all these different things anymore. It's either good enough or it's not at this point. I don't fucking care. Alright, but not gonna matter all that much for you at least. Cause I mean, you're great, Cecile. I mean, maybe we'll see. We'll go fight the boss and see how it like works out. But for now, I'm doing this. I'm having my top 3 party members in the front lines. I think that makes sense, but fuck me, man. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go fight this giant boss. They seem scary. I suppose I ought to.
Let us get wet.
The monolith.
We can do this. For Gustav. For all of them.
Hubba. Hubba, 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 hubba. Hello. Oh. Sorry, I was like, ooh, cutscene time. I don't know how long this is gonna last. I'm gonna go grab a drink and watch. Oh, and watch what's happening on my phone. And then I did. And Gustav's being a right old sad boy. As he ought to be. As he ought to be. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how this is going to work out. A lot of candles, man. Part of me wanted to hang out and just listen to the music for a minute, because it is really good. Anyway, cheers. Look at that sad boy. I want to see that sad boy get the shit kicked out of him. I don't know if it's just me.
Et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta
Look, you say this is the Paintress game. I'm kind of not buying it. I'm kind of not buying your malarkey here, but let's see. Let's see. Okay, should have seen that coming.
Ready to strike.
Alors tranchons la trame, découvre la sinistre.
Yeah, I can see that game.
My sword is dead. Feel the burn.
Je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile fausse vie. Portrait rêvé.
Okay, how long are we going on with this sham?
Our attacks do nothing.
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work. Wait, Mael.
I don't think this is...
Oh yeah, she figured it out.
No, no.
Oh Jesus! You're not gonna do more for so? Fucking useless sad boy. God damn it, man. Gustav may have had many character flaws, but at least he was a fucking character who cared. Your friends are burning, bro. Your newfound friends. I mean, I suppose you saw this coming.
Everybody okay?
Follow her. Quickly.
What?
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure, pal. I believe you. I don't believe him at all. I'll tell you what, man. I'll take man failure over sad boy any day of the week. I kind of hate this fucking sad boy. The game's like, hey, here's a new guy. I still don't like him. You gotta give me a reason to like him, man. And I don't find sadness to be endearing. I'm not one of those types, man. I'm not like ooh, look, he's a sad boy. Alright. Whatevs,
We
man.
are inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you all right, Mael?
Up there. She's the paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
Well, some boss that was. I knew it wasn't going to be like a real boss or nothing, but I thought there was going to be a bit more to it. I also thought that was going to be the end of Act 2, but no. We're still in Act 2, baby. Alright. So yeah, here. Kind of curious. That was perfect. Oh man. Anyway, sorry. I was checking out my trophy because like since I haven't turned it off, I have the thing where it's like you save a 15-second clip whenever you get a trophy. And so it's like really funny hearing me like react to it. Ah, we're kind of going back to basics. Fuck you, asshole. All right.
Ready to evade.
Damn.
Careful, Verso.
Not looking good. This and precision.
Everybody, let's go!
Cut him down.
All right.
An advantage.
Huh. Oh, did she just make it black and white forever?
Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Alright, it's a real fake enemy, huh?
A storm is coming.
Let's cover path.
Danger! From me. Chroma is flooded.
way. Get ready. Watch out.
Wait, Claire? That's Claire? We found Claire. Now we just gotta find Obscur. Come on. Dickhead.
Let's carve a path. You're outmatched. No time to lose.
Ready to evade.
Lune, careful. Let's carve a path.
Again. Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Feel the burn.
Might hurt.
Good stuff.
Now pokira vemiro. Gauba kakiko mao. Ano biemo tuore koma.
Would have been lonely too, nobody to talk to, except I'm quite an adept conversationalist. Yeah, I can talk enough for two. That and scavenging odds and ends has kept me quite busy. I am a merchant after all, and what's a merchant with no wares? Ah, but not many customers around here though, very few, none in fact. And what's a merchant with no customers? Just a walking bit of storage, eh? But now you're here, you'll want to take a look, yes? Yeah, I mean, why not? Bunch, expensive things I can't afford? Ooh, that one's interesting. Me wants Frago. Fagger. Whoa. Sorry. I did not. Frag-a-row is what I meant to say. You'll have to forgive me for that. I fucking. I have a speech impediment, alright? I'll bring it up often because it's noticeable enough, but fuck me, man. That sounded bad. Oh, Christ. I fuck it up twice. Damn, I do. I fucking did say that shit. Sorry. I was like, alright, hopefully I fucked it up and it didn't sound like the, the slur, but it did. Fuck. Oh, sorry. I'm incredibly embarrassed about that. My bad. Listen, I may not be gay, but if anyone was offended by that, you're entitled to one free dick and or clit and or asshole suck. How about that? But no, legitimately, because I say like, I said like frag. Did I say it right the first time? And then I was like, oh, I said it wrong. Let me say that. Fuck, dude. God damn it. Yeah, I said Frago initially. And then I was like, no, it said fat. Damn it, dude. Okay, on the bright side, I didn't just say it on its own. I was like, I don't know. The more I listen to it, I'm like, fuck, that wasn't good. All right, you'll have to forgive me. I am also a little intoxicated, so I guess I'm quite literally slurring my words. Sorry, that's a bad joke, but fuck, man, I didn't mean to mispronounce it that fucking bad, man. Oh shit. All right. I don't know. I think I'm good though. I think I didn't fucking mean to say that shit. Oh god damn it. Fuck, I'm beat red. Oh Christ. But yeah, I don't know. It's not as bad as that one guy, that one kid on Minecraft though, picking up the netherite ingots. You know, that was that one was pretty bad. All right, if you don't know that one, you don't need to look it up. It's a kid obviously saying a really, you know, like definitely one of the top 3 slurs. Oh man. But yeah, no, genuinely, my bad. But like, legit, I wasn't thinking about it. You could even, like, hear me not thinking about it as I say it, because my response is, whoa, sorry, what the fuck? Alright, whatever, man. Are there words in the English language that, like, start with that same phonetic thing? Like, are there other... yeah, I'm thinking about it. Are there any other words that have F-A-G in them at the beginning, or at least, like, in the words? Damn. Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. Maybe it was a Freudian slip or something. I don't know. Though I don't know how it would be Freudian. Maybe I'm secretly gay? So gay I don't even know it? I'm so deeply closeted that I'm attracted to women. Anyway, fuck, sorry. Okay, I'm moving on. That didn't happen, or it did, and sorry. That's the best I can do. The best I can say. Sorry. Fuck me, man. God damn it.
Oh well.
Now every F word, I'm like, don't say the slur. Christ, man. I can't believe I did that.
Let's carve a path.
Ugh, man.
Here we go. Just try it.
Damn.
I'll manage. I would have lived.
Oh, there we go. That's much better.
Just try it.
Alright, buddy.
Let's carve a path.
Ugh. Frag. Fuck, man. I can't believe I fucked that up, man. I'm trying to figure out how I did that, because, like, I can't figure out how to do that because my brain fucking glitched. That's what happened. Is I meant to say frag, and then I forgot the R. My brain was just like, hey, you don't need the R in there. You don't need to pronounce the R in this word that is fucking, like, one letter away from a slur? Fuck. Okay, well. On the bright side, I got 0 viewers on that. Oh god, I don't gotta worry too much about that, but shit, dude. Fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, honestly, I think swapping out, like, leadership and or powerful wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to do for you, Verso.
Here we go.
Alright.
Let's carve a path. I think I'll improvise. Here we go.
Alright, if I can just dodge. There we go.
I think I'll improvise.
I was like, if I can just dodge, I think I'd stand a pretty good chance.
Here we go.
Whoa! I wasn't expecting you to attack a second time, man. Rude. It's unbelievable, man. Or I don't know. Maybe it's very believable. I don't know, man. I do keep thinking, I'm like, man, I want to defend myself, but then I'm like, how do you defend yourself? It's like, I legit didn't mean to say that. You can tell, you can judge for yourself whether it's like, oh yeah, I think this guy's just been waiting to say this word.
I'm ready.
Which, hey, if you think that's a compliment, man, because maybe you think I'm gay, or maybe you think I'm homophobic, which would be very weird. That's even weirder than thinking I'm gay, right? Like, somebody thinks I'm gay, I'm like, ah, cool. I'm not. Obviously, wish I was, because then I could have just been like, oh, whoops, well, whatever, it's all good. Oh man.
Flames. Rage. On me.
Gotcha. I gotta say also, having the shell upon, like, or the shield on 50% health is pretty good. So what you got? Energizing cleanse. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll do, man. We'll do. Oh, oh god, I can't believe that. All right. I feel like it's maybe only happened like one other time where I've like flubbed a word or I fucked up saying something and it sounded not like what I was intending to say. Cause like I'm not fucking with you. I do that all the time. I mix up syllables. I fucking mispronounce things. It's kind of ironic because like I was in speech therapy when I was a kid to pronounce my R's correctly. Cause like you know, I personally get a little peeved off whenever somebody's like does like gamer voice or whatever you want to call it, essentially just like speech impediment making fun of voice, where it's like I can't think of any word other than wabbit currently where that's like I have to consciously I don't always have to consciously do it, but like a lot of the time I have to focus on saying rabbit rather than wabbit, you know? Whereas like if I'm casually talking, I will pronounce my W's as R's. And then I've also had the opposite thing where I'll pronounce a W as like an R sound. And I'm like, why the fuck do you do that, brain? And dude, I wished my brain did the thing of, oh, hey, let's say, you know, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say frag with a W sound because that's going to sound. Yeah, maybe I'm happy that it ended up being the way it did because I think either way it's bad, man. Either way it's not good. Or maybe either way it's fine because again, I hope you recognize I have no ill will in my heart. I did not mean to say that, and I wouldn't say that. I don't know, I can't even really think of a joke. Only time I would say it is if no, I don't know. The joke would be either while I'm being fucked by a guy or fucking a guy. But it's like I think being fucked by a guy is funnier. That would be the better joke of the two, but I still don't think it's a particularly funny joke. Because it's not a joke, that shit's real. I'm sorry. I'm now just thinking about like a scenario of like like me to the guy fucking me in the ass. F-slur? Just like not even as like a sexy dirty talk thing or whatever, you know. I'm not gonna kink shame you or nothing if that's what you want to call your partner or be called that as you're doing the deed, you know. It's all whatever. It's all gross to me, man. Sex is gross, whether it be between two women, between two men, or between a man and a woman. That's the grossest of them all, in my opinion. But it's I don't know, that image is really funny to me. like not as like an overtly hostile thing, but like as just like a casual like statement. It's just like you say that, it's like, well, I mean, yeah. Oh shit, dude, fuck. Oh, Christ almighty. I'm so sorry. I am really genuinely sorry. Oh, fuck. And hey, this is why you don't live stream. I've gone through plenty of reasons why you shouldn't live stream, why I personally shouldn't live stream, because it's bad for like the health and wealth of my YouTube channel, and for me personally as a human. But also it's for shit like that, man. That's exactly why you shouldn't fucking live stream, man. Is because you flub a word and it's like Had I been doing a let's play, I would have been like, I'm just gonna edit that out. I'm just gonna not include that, and then I would just, you know, yeah, I would just like be like, oh yeah, I didn't say anything during this part. I just skipped over it because there was nothing. or I could be like, hey, I went ahead and cut this part out because I fucked up saying a word, and I fucked up saying a word so bad I said a different word that you know, frankly, I shouldn't really be saying. I don't know, I mean, if you do want to get real a little bit, like, you mind if I get, like, a little bit real? I kind of don't think sexuality is, like, a thing in as much as people, like, assign, like, great gravitas to it, you know? Wow. What the fuck, Mackie? Why are you meowing at me, kitty cat? What? I already gave you your treats, you little shit. You're not getting anything else from me. I don't know why you're bugging me, little cat. I'm busy. I'm busy getting myself canceled before I was even booked to begin with. Hecky, shush. Meow. This guy's meowing at me. Come here. Come here. Come to my chair. Alright. Meow. Shut up, Mackie. Actually, what do you want? Why are you bugging me? Like, give it 9 minutes. Alright? Your food's gonna come out in 9 minutes. That's the only reason I can assume she's bugging me. Is that she has an automated food feeder, and she's like, oh, it hasn't gone off yet. But yeah. I know, sorry. I'm still thinking. I'm like thinking specifically about... Oh, hi. Hi, kitty cat. You're too much for me right now. Alright? I'm stressed out. But yeah, anyway, I hope you know in my heart I have no ill will and no, you know, bigotries, and if I do, I would like to work on fixing them. But yeah, to be like very specific, I wouldn't say that, and I definitely did not mean to say that. But if you do be like, hey, you said this one time. No, I didn't. I didn't mean to say that. You're actually being like. I would say this normally, but you are actually being ableist. If you are like, hey, you said that with your full chest. You're a bigot. Like, no, I didn't. Because if I did, would I have immediately apologized and immediately been like, oh, whoops, I didn't mean to say that. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the proper protocol would be, but I don't think it would just be like, alright, well, let's just move on and pretend like that didn't happen. Or it's like, that probably would be if I did do that, you know? But yeah, anyway. Again, sorry about that. My bad.
Brace yourselves.
But yeah, it's like, I do not want to get misinterpreted. Or have a label assigned to me that's incorrect. Well, Mackie, shut the fuck up to me. Alright. You know, little shit cat, what? I swear to God, if I follow her downstairs and she just goes to her food bowl and meows at me, the food bowl which she will get in 6 minutes, I'm gonna fucking lose it. And by lose it, I mean I'm probably gonna pick her up. She's gonna be like, meow, 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 don't pick me up. And I'm gonna be like, fuck you, cat. You're getting picked up now because you're bothering me when you shouldn't be bothering me. What? What is it? Heyo, I was right. My cat is a greedy little cow. Cause she's meowing at me going meow meow meow, and it's like, what? What do you want, cat? And she's like, oh, I want more treats. I already gave you your fucking treats, cat. Fuck you, man. Also, looking back on it, I think it's fine. I think my mispronunciation is okay, at least a little bit. But oh man, honestly, do you want to know what it was? Do you want to like legitimately know what I think it was, like what I did in that precise moment? Because one thing I will do is I'll like combine words sometimes. You know, particularly if like the end of a word starts with like the end and the beginning of two different words like are the same letter. So like let's say I don't know, Graham and Mag. So it's like rather than saying like, oh, I want a Graham Mag, I'll say I want a Gramag, where I'll combine those two. And so I think because I was like, oh, I didn't say that right, because I said like Fraggy Row, or it's just so fucking cringe too, because it's like Miwan Frogo or something like that's similar to what I said, and then I was like, oh no, sorry, it's Frag Aggro or whatever. But because I was focusing on the second R, my brain was like, oh, you don't need that R in the beginning. I think legitimately that is what happened, where because I'm like focusing on one constant, or I'm focusing on one singular sound, I'll like forget or combine it or like fuck it up in some way. And so yeah, that is what happened. Ugh. God, man, I don't know. I might cut that out. I don't know. Should I cut that out? Is that like worthy of like cutting out? Like, I don't know. Do you think people are gonna be cool about it? I don't know. I think people are gonna be cool about it, because it's like, had I said it just on its own, like had I even like stopped myself like immediately, I would have been like, oh fuck no, I really didn't mean to do that. I gotta like take it back or something. But it's like, I think because you know what I was trying to say. And I immediately, like, not instantly, but like immediately was like, "Whoa! I didn't mean to say that." I'm hoping I'm good. I don't know. Again, I'm real sorry. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fuck up and a failure in more ways than one. Oh, here we go. Okay, good. I was hoping that would kill you.
Cattle Verso. A storm is coming.
Okay, now fucking Lune is kicking ass as a healer. Alright, okay. Now we got something going on there, but yeah, fuck. Like honestly, I don't know how to describe what happened to me other than it's like incredibly unfortunate and also really embarrassing. Ugh, Christ, man. Because I will say that there is a difference, right? It's like, of course, I'm not saying that this is what I did. What I did was I made a mistake pronouncing something, and it happened to sound like something else. But like, I think there's a difference when like you hear someone like with malice and being like purposefully like offensive and bigoted say a slur versus like someone who says it, but then like they don't know, like they don't realize how bad of it is, how bad it is to say that. Because it's like, I don't know, there's plenty of words that are like take the opposite slur of the one that I accidentally pronounced, the D slur for lesbians. It's like, that is also like a thing. Like it's not quite a damn, I don't think, but it's like essentially another word for damn. And it's also like a pretty common last name. Like I forget what it was, but there was like I think it was, oh yeah, it was like a football player. The soccer player, to be more specific. I think a women's soccer player where I was just like, I was like in a sports bar eating some wings, and I looked up and I was like, oh, that's kind of an unfortunate last name. And you look up and you just see the D slur on the back of this woman's jersey, and it's like, it's actually not the D slur though. That is her last name, you know? I was like, unfortunate that word also has a negative connotation on its own. You know, so it's like the woman had her last name on her jersey. Like, she doesn't have a slur on her jersey, even though it is exactly the same, right? Like, there is a difference there. I don't know. I'm just looking for ways to fucking defend myself because I don't know, man. Again, I really don't want people to take me in bad faith, and also, I don't know, I'm hoping I don't get fucking, like, sniped by fucking AI algorithms for being like, hey, you said a slur in this, and I'm like, no, I didn't. Because, like, that's also something I'm curious about, because, like, take, for example, yeah, I think with it not being specifically directed at anyone, it couldn't even be misconstrued as hate speech, right? Like, I really don't think it could be, but it's like, you can say slurs on YouTube. Like, am I wrong? But there's like plenty of stuff you look up where it's like, it's plenty of like classic videos and like old stuff. Like people are really out here still saying like the R slur. Like, I don't even like saying like the second half of it. Like, if you're being like, oh, I'm doing a joking thing where I'm making fun of right wingers, and now I'm going to say lib second half of the R slur, and I'm like, I don't even want to do that, man. You know. And it's like, and it really, it's not even because I'm like, oh, I don't want to get canceled. It's like, no, I think it's an offensive word, and I don't think people should have to hear it. Because it's like, irregardless whether you are, like, you know, you have, like, a mental disability, or you have, or you've even just been called that word negatively throughout your life. I don't know. I don't think you should be subjected to hear it just randomly whenever. It's like, I feel much the same way about, like, other slurs, you know? Where it's like, sure, you could use a slur in, like, a non-offensive context, but it is still offensive. And, like, I'm not gonna deny anyone's feelings on that, you know? But it's like, it's like, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of a bit of, yeah, actually, funnily enough, there's a whole episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Not really about this, but tangentially related to this, where Frank essentially saves Mac's life by saying, "Hey, look out, F slur," and he calls Mac the F slur. And it's also kind of funny and kind of sweet because this is the episode where like Mac comes out, where he's like, "I am gay," because he's been like closeted throughout the whole show, but he's like, after he like, because the whole thing is like over who gets this like random lottery ticket, and like even after he wins, and like the gang is just like, "All right, yeah, go back in the closet, Mac. All right, everyone knows you're just gonna go back in the closet." And he's like, "No, I don't think I will. I don't think I'm gonna go back into the closet." And it is like really sweet, but also in the same episode, Charlie Kelly, the character played by Charlie Day, does say the N-word. And he's also the character and the actor, thusly by playing the character, has said the N-word before. It's like literally the first episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Which is actually kind of funny because that wasn't meant to be the first episode. The first episode was meant to be the one about abortion. But like FX was like, let's do the one with like racism, because I think the episode is called literally "The Gang Gets Racist." But like the whole point of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is that they're all terrible characters that all do awful things to each other. So it's like, because also like in the episode when Charlie says the N-word, he doesn't do it with malice. He doesn't do it out of hatred or bigotry. He really is just like a dumb character that doesn't understand the meaning and the ramifications of that word, where like the rest of the gang is like talking around it, and then Charlie is just like, "Oh, that word?" And it's like, I don't know, of course we're talking about a fictional character here, but it's like, I don't know, I've certainly talked to like people whose like, whose native English is not, or native language is not English. See, I do fucking mix up words and fuck them up, okay? I don't mean to, but I do. It's a real thing, man. And, but yeah, sorry, I don't know, I keep feeling the need to defend myself when I think I'm in the clear, but still, Christ, man, I feel bad about it. But yeah, but yeah, I've certainly talked to people who will use like offensive words without realizing they're offensive words, and you're just like, "Ooh, you shouldn't say that," you know? It's like, I don't know, I even just look at it for it in general, because it's like, even words that like, I think most people wouldn't find to be overtly offensive, or like phrases even. It's like, I think it's good to be aware of that, you know? Where it's like, take for example, I was watching Danny Gonzalez's newest video, or I was listening to it in the background as I was playing this game, and like he's talking about the Netflix movie Uglies or whatever, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember seeing that when it came out. Like I saw like TikToks for it, either like a TikTok ad or like people talking about it on TikTok, and I'm like, what a terrible idea for a movie, and also like really mean, because it's like the actor, I think her name is Joey King. But like she's just like a normal looking kid. Like she is like not ugly by any means, but the movie's just like, oh, look at this ugly girl, and it's like, she's not ugly. And it's like, I don't know, I think to me actually kind of the interesting thing about it, I think yeah, I'm remembering the TikTok I did see about it, where it's like, it's interesting where it's like, even in movies where it's like there's this whole idea of like, oh, there's no uglies in the society, everyone gets plastic surgery to no longer be ugly, and it's like, ostensibly supposed to be a nice movie about accepting yourself and accepting the way that you look and not letting others judge you or bring you down for it. The kind of kicker, I think, or oh yeah, the fucked up thing is that it's like that not even the ugly characters can actually be ugly. Like, we have such an aversion to ugly people that we can't even let ostensibly what a character who is supposed to be ugly be like an ugly person. And then, like, of course it's mean to say that to somebody. It's like, it's mean to say, oh, they should have hired an ugly actor for this character, but it's like, it's like, I don't know, I think it's a double-edged sword, so therefore I think you should have not made the movie at all, right? Like, if you weren't going to hire, like, somebody who's actually ugly, and you were just going to hire someone that looks normal, it's like, either way, it's like, it's pretty bad. Alright, let's go. There we go. But yeah, anyway, my point is during that, he describes, like, the scientific jargon at the beginning of the movie as mumbo jumbo. And if you don't know, mumbo jumbo, the phrase is coined from, I believe, British people, but I don't know, it might be a different type of colonizer. But, like, British people going to Africa and... here, I'll actually look it up, because I think it does have, like, an interesting origin and, like, you know, ultimately kind of a sad one. But it's like, it's like the same thing with, the phrase cakewalk or red-handed. Like, those are all phrases that have their basis in bigotry, you know? It's like red-handed is referring to Native Americans, First Nation people, or indigenous people. You know, like that's where the red-handed comes from. But you think when you hear, oh, red-handed, it's like, oh, your hands are red because it's like no or bad, or because your hands are hot from doing the bad thing that you're getting caught doing. But it's like, no, it's a racist origin. And like same thing with cakewalk, where it's like cakewalk, oh yeah, it seems easy, but like cakewalk was a cakewalk was a thing done by, you know, plantation owners, where they would have the slaves make cake, and then whoever like made the best cake got, like, you know, treated less horribly or something for like a day. Like it was like an awful thing. But it's like, you know, when somebody says cakewalk, I don't automatically assume, oh, you're being racist. It's like, no, the person themselves are not the bigoted one. It's the language that is, you know? But yeah, here. No, I'm not talking about the YouTuber. The YouTuber is whatever. I don't know, I don't watch him. But yeah. Yeah, it's mumbo jumbo is a West African word often cited by historians and etymologists as deriving from the Mandinka word mama jambu, which refers to a masked male dancer who takes part in religious ceremonies. In the 18th century, mumbo jumbo referred to a Western African god. Mungo Park Travels Journal, Travels in the Interior of Africa, 1795, describes mumbo jumbo as a character complete with masquerade habit whom how do you say the name of this country, I presume? Or yeah, it's a group of people. Mandinka? Mandinka? I don't know. But Mandinka males would dress up as mumbo jumbo in order to resolve domestic disputes, you know? But But yeah, so it kind of has its origin in this sort of in this like misunderstanding of West African culture. So it's like when somebody says that word, it's not like I feel the need to be like, oh hey, don't you know that word is offensive? Like it's like if I'm having a conversation with somebody, I might mention that to them, you know, or say like a word you might have used to essentially mean ripped off, but instead of it being ripped off, it's me when I first heard this word and I heard it used, I thought it was spelled JIP PED, you know, but it's actually spelled GYPPED. And if you don't know, that's short for the G slur, the word for Romani people. The slur for Romani people. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like, say for example, it's like, I don't know, some stuff I think is like I wouldn't say it's fine, but it's like, I understand, like, not knowing the specific origins of that word and not realizing that it may be offensive when you're using it, you know? Because say for example, you say something offensive, if no one takes offense to it, is it really offensive? I would say, you know, probably not. But it's like you should still be aware of it. You should still be able to like recognize, oh hey, that's where that comes from. And maybe it's something just to avoid using. If you can, if you're thinking about it, maybe go, oh hey, I shouldn't use that. Sorry about that. Like I think really that's all you need to do, because I think also cancel culture does kind of blow things out of proportion, where it's like, whoa, hey man, did you say a slur one time and you didn't even realize it was a slur? Well, that's it. Your life's over. You're never going to college, buddy. I don't know. I will say I do find that to be almost the weirdest kind of knee-jerk reaction of like, ooh, say goodbye to college whenever like a kid says like a slur. It's like, no, you want that kid to go to college so they can hopefully learn more, overcome their bigotries and their upbringing, and be a better person and more accepting of other people, themselves, and, you know, the wider world around them, of knowledge, of truth, of goodness. You know? It's like, I understand that people would like to see people punished for doing a wrong thing, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think that can be fair, and it can also be unfair in the way it's applied, in the way people think about it, you know? But yeah, I'm of course some white prick, you know. You see me, maybe you won't assume I'm a straight white male, but you can probably figure it out pretty easily. But it's like, I don't know, those things don't make me inherently bad, but they might make me prone to not being able to see bigotry as clearly as someone else who, you know, is a part of an oppressed class. So yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think being considerate is like the main thing, and you know, do your best not to fucking do a dumbass thing of mispronouncing a fucking word like I did. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna bring it up anymore. Really, I am genuinely sorry about that. I did not mean to offend. But like, I don't know, I think that is something to think about and to consider when, like, it's talking about things like that, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, have I never, like, said a bad word that I shouldn't have said? No, of course not. I was born in 2001. You might think, wow, you were born in 2001? You should have known better. What do you mean? Almost like, like when I was a kid, gay was still a casual insult. Like, it's like, if you say something is gay now, like, people are gonna be like, oh, so it's cool? When it's like, when I was a kid, I was afraid of being perceived as gay. Like, A, because I wasn't gay, but, like, B, because I didn't want people to, like, pick on me and, like, make fun of me and, like, you know, treat me worse than I'm already treated for being a shy, fucking weird kid. And it's like, I don't know, I feel bad about that. I feel bad that I felt that way, where I'm like, oh, I don't want to do this thing because it's, like, gay or whatever. Like, I don't know, I've talked about this before, where, like, I'll be honest, I still do this sometimes. Like, you hold a drink and tell me you don't do this. So, if you're holding a drink, you hold your arm at like a 90-degree angle, right? If you're casually just holding a drink in your hand, unless you're taking a sip out of it, which you don't even like really get rid of that 90-degree bend. But like, that's a pretty normal thing, is to hold your arms in like a 90-degree position casually. And if you don't happen to have something in your hand, then what do you do with your hand? Well, you kind of just let your hand go limp, and you have it limp wristed. And it's like, when I was a kid, I was like, because like I would do that because that was a comfortable way to hold my arms. It still is. I still do it now. But it's like, when I was a kid, I was like intentionally like, oh, I can't do that because people will think I'm gay because that's a gay way to hold your arm. And it's like, no, it's not. It's like, it's really not. And I will say, I think I briefly started to talk about it, but then I got away from it. Where it's like, I kind of hate the whole assuming shit about other people. Like say for example, if somebody's like, oh man, I hate being a guy. Being a guy sucks so bad. And it's like, oh, you cute little egg. Oh, the precious little egg doesn't know that they're actually a girl. Like, I kind of fucking hate that shit because it is condescending. It's condescending and it's fucking annoying. Because it's like, that might not be true, you know? It's like, I'm sure there are plenty of people that have problems with themselves, but it's like, there is like a big difference between like somebody who's like, man, like there's a difference between like somebody who's like, man, a lot of things suck about being a woman, and somebody who's like, man, I really do not like being a woman. I can't live my life as a woman. I want to live my life as a man. Like, those are two different people, and they can coincide and they can coexist, and they can, you know, have similarities but ultimately be different, right? And so I tend to generally push back against that idea. I think it's fine to make like a little joke here and there, but it's like, I don't know, I find it to be a weird thing to say to someone, because like, I think also it's more fine to say it with compassion. Where if you are talking to somebody and they're like, oh god, I hate being this gender, and you just be like, well, have you considered being, you know, the opposite gender, or even kind of being neither gender, going non-binary? It's like, I don't know, I think you can do things out of kindness, but like, it's not always done. It's like, say for example, there's this trans guy on TikTok that I watch a lot of his videos, and like, I'll say this about the guy. The guy looks like impeccable. Like, he has, like, I would be surprised if he's not a model, or it has never been like, oh yeah, you could be a model. Like, the guy looks good. Which isn't really relevant, but I wanted to bring it up because it's like, the guy looks good and he passes well. And like, he is a trans man. And, but he, you know, he's also just a man. And, I saw a video of his where he was talking about like JoJo Siwa, where like, JoJo Siwa was like on a reality TV show. I don't give a fuck about JoJo Siwa. I've never given a fuck about it. Like, I went from being annoyed hearing about JoJo Siwa when she was like a kid, and she was like, you know, made kids content and was probably annoying to like the older sibling. if you're like, oh god, my little sister is watching JoJo Siwa again, like that's fine, that's a normal feeling to have, but to like hate the person is fucking weird, right? And so then she turned 18, and then she had like a big thing where she's like, oh, I'm making gay pop, and it's like, you know, it's like, or like, I think she specifically says, she's like, oh, I've invented gay pop, and it's like it's like it's like not only are you kind of like ripping off a Lady Gaga, but you can't even like acknowledge her. Also, gay pop has been a thing for a very long time. But yeah, but it's just like, again, it's like, it comes from a place of ignorance, I think. That's my take on it. It's not good, but it's like, it's really a whatever. I don't fucking care about it. And then, like, again, I am really glad I'm off of TikTok, man, because it's like, TikTok just fills you with so much bullshit. Like, there's some really genuinely great stuff, but then there's, like, just endless discourse about fucking nonsense shit that people will forget about in due time, as they should. And like, one of these things was like, I don't know, JoJo Siwa was on like a reality TV show, and she was like flirting or dating a guy or whatever, and anyway, it's like, oh, looks like JoJo's no longer the L in LGBT. It seems like she's another letter, the B, that stands for bisexual. And, like, so within that, I saw this guy's video, and he was talking about how it's like, you know, guys, I don't think JoJo Siwa is the B. I think she's another letter, implying that, you know, she might eventually realize that she's trans and transition into being a guy or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, I like this guy, I like his videos, but I do not like that take. I don't like it. Even if you turn out to be right, it's like, what do you gain from that? Like, what's the point in like speculating about someone's like gender, sexuality, or like just personal identity in general? You know, because it's like, I don't know, I find it to be annoying, because like sometimes it's because also it's like, it feels like to me it's just a thing to be like, oh, I was right about that, I called it, and it's like, okay, cool, what do you want, a fucking cookie? What do you want me to suck your fucking dick? Fuck you. You get nothing, and you should spend your time doing more valuable shit, or spend your time doing whatever you want, just enjoy it. Like, you don't need to specifically do this, because it's like, I don't know, I would see stuff like that a lot, whereas like, you see like a guy complaining about being a dude, and it's like, it's actually kind of hard being a dude sometimes. And then a bunch of people be like, oh, the egg is only beginning to form, soon one day it will crack. And it's like, hey, soon one day you'll shut the fuck up and leave like actual valuable comments, no offense. Oh man, because it's like, I don't know, you do see that, because like, again, I've never really had Twitter, I've never really gone on Twitter. I'll see tweets, funny tweets occasionally, but like, it's very rare that I'm in the replies for something. And I forgot what I was playing when I was doing this. I think it might have been like, I think it might have been Grand Theft Auto 5, but I was talking about like a Big Joel tweet that he put out, where he was specifically asking about this like tweet, which I'm not going to repeat just for sake of like brevity, but like the tweet is essentially like asking like, hey, what's the deal with this? I don't really understand this, and like, I'm just curious as to like what this means and how people interpret it. Like why does this tweet have so many likes? And then there were like a lot of replies, because I like would just start going down the line of like, if you don't know what it fucking means, then you shouldn't worry about it. All right, not everything is made for you, straight white man. And it's like, okay, I get it. I get being hostile. I get being kind of on your toes and like looking out for people trying to come after you for your identity or for something that's not a big deal at all. But like, he was genuinely asking a question. Because here, if you want the full relevant context, because again, I don't want to paint Big Joel in a bad light, but there's a tweet by this person that said essentially like, oh hey, listen, platonic cuddling is awesome, and also, by the way, I know that when you're platonically cuddling, sometimes there's a boner. It's okay. It's a natural nervous system reaction, and it doesn't make you creepy or gross or a pervert. And so Big Joel saw that tweet, and he was like, hey, what the fuck does this tweet mean, and why does it have 100,000 likes? And he didn't even say, like, what the fuck does it mean? He was just like, what does this mean? Like, what's the intention behind it? And it's like, there were a lot of people just, like, not willing to engage in the question or explain to him. Or there were some people that were just, like, repeating what the post said. And it's like, and it's like, I don't know, man. It was, like, a lot of, like, hostility for a guy, like, asking a genuine question. Like had it been done in like a sneering way of like, oh, if male privilege is such a thing, then why don't you transition to being a man? It's like, it's not like a dickhead question where you're trying to incite a reaction or you're trying to be a dick. It was a genuine question coming from a genuine place, and it's like they were treating him as if he was like being a fucking piece of shit. And I'm like, okay, let's not do that. Because, like, I don't know, I did one reply kind of stuck out to me where it was like, it was like, oh man, people with penises always get a bad rap. Like, you're always so prone to say that men are perverts and men are gross and men are terrible. Well, what if we instead were talking about trans women, huh? Would you say the same thing about a trans woman as you would a man? And it's like, yeah, probably. If I believe one thing about a man, I probably would believe it about a trans woman too. Just like if I believe something about like a trans man, I would probably believe about a woman or a non-binary person. Like it doesn't matter what your gender is, you know? Like there's probably more stuff that's like, oh, I can see that being more normal. Like for example, platonic cuddling. Like, yeah, I'm sure two straight guys could platonically cuddle, but I think that's a rarer sight to see than, like, two straight women platonically cuddling, you know? Or even, like, a gay woman and a straight woman, or a trans woman and a gay woman, or whatever. Like, I don't know, it's like, again, the point of the post was not to shame, it was asking a genuine question of, like, what does this mean? What is this saying? And, like, why did so many people like it? And, like, I think genuinely part of the reason why people liked it is because it's like, oh, it's okay to, like, have normal things as a man, and you're not a pervert, or even a person with a penis. You don't have to be a man to have a penis. And hey, there are plenty of people who say they're men, claim they're men, have a dick and balls and all that jazz, and I wouldn't consider them to be real men. Because they're bigots and pieces of shit, so I consider them to be fuckers and assholes. But yeah, it's like, I still respect their gender identity. I would just say, oh, you're not like a real man, because you have to bring other people down, you can't stand on your own. Like, you should be helping other people up. You should be, you know, supporting people. That's what you should be doing as a man. At least that's what I believe, but that's kind of what anyone should be doing, regardless. Gender is a social construct that's been made up, you know? Like, sex, the actual biological characteristics you have, is a real thing. And also, it's a lot more complicated than male or female. There's also intersex people. There's also, like, you know, all sorts of things about it. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like oftentimes people flatten discourse. Like they don't want to actually examine the hard questions and, like, actually take to task their beliefs and, like, what they do. Like, say, for example, if I were to point out, oh, hey, you shouldn't use that term anymore. That term is racist. And you'd be like, what? I'm not racist. What are you talking about, man? And it's like, I didn't say you were. I'm saying that that term is racist and you shouldn't be using it. Like, it's all right. It's okay to make a mistake. It's okay to be a flawed human being. Well, what's not okay is to, like, see your flaws as, like, good points, or to just, like, never reflect, never move on, and never change, you know? To never say, oh, hey, I ought to not say that anymore, or hey, I ought to not do that anymore. That's not really appropriate. Where it's like, yeah, I think people can change, and people do change all the time, and I think it's a great thing. But I think also it's like, it's like, I don't know. I think it is something that is probably not like a good indication, right? Because it's like I don't know, what's that fucking podcast, man? Emergency Intercom with Drew and Enya. That podcast, which, like, I don't really have a lot to say about it. I've seen TikTok clips of it before, but, like, they recently got into, like, some big trouble with we're talking about like Greta Thunberg, where they were like, yo, whatever happened to that fucking bitch? Yo, she dropped the fuck off. And, like, and like, obviously, it's like, it pointed out, it's like, yeah, well, the reason why she's dropped off and is no longer talked about in mainstream media is because she's vehemently anti-capitalist and also pro-Palestine, and is doing a whole hell of a lot more for the good of the world than you two fuckers with your podcast will ever do. And it's like, I think that's a fine and fair criticism. And then it's like, people also were like, hey, and did you know years ago when they were teenagers they said slurs? And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure they did. They seem like the type. Full offense to them, but but, like, I don't know, it's like, I don't think that's necessarily a valid point of criticism, right? You know, because it's not about, like, what they've currently done or what they're doing wrong. It's like, it's something they've done wrong, and now it's just like,
good stuff.
It's like, yeah, I think, like, obviously they shouldn't have said that shit, but it's like, you can hold them accountable, but it's like, I don't know, it just seems like oh, hey, we're taking down these people? Well, let me bring up this thing. And it's like, I don't know, I don't think it's good for, like, actually, like, taking down someone's point. Like, here, I'll give a different example. Like, say Justin Trudeau. That guy, if you don't know, the previous Prime Minister of Canada, I believe. No longer, though. He, for Halloween one year, dressed up as Aladdin in blackface. And obviously a very offensive thing, a very dumb thing, and something that is, you know, I hope I shouldn't have to say this, not good. But it's like, if you were to talk about how he passed a racist policy, or he did something that was racist in his administration as a prime minister, I don't think that's a good thing to bring up. I think that's, like, relevant information, but I don't think that's, like, a point. Because it's like, you should be able to be like, oh, he's racist because of this, and that, rather than just like, oh, well, he did this thing when he was younger, and it's like, yeah, okay. I don't think he should have done that, but it's like, I don't see it as 100% relevant to the current bad thing they did, right? Where it's like, I think you can have the bad thing that someone does stand entirely on its own, where you don't have to be like, oh, and they also did this offensive thing. And it's like, yeah, well, people had brought up that offensive thing that they did before, and when they weren't in trouble for something else, people were like, oh, they apologized for that, and they didn't mean it, and yada, yada, yada. And it's like, I don't know, I find it interesting how things like that work. So it's like, rather than bringing it up where it's like someone can point out, it's like, well, you're just bringing that up to just kind of get like a dunk. Like, you're not actually bringing that up because you really care about it. I'm sure there were some people who did care about it, and some people who did bring it up in the sense of like, hey, they also did this. Like, you should be aware these are not good people. I think there's a difference between that and like, oh, this person's getting canceled? Yeah, I never liked him anyway. And also, did you know they said a slur one time when they were a teenager? Whoa, shit, dude. My God. I mean, we should just kill him, right? We should just kill him. Oh, man. But yeah, no, obviously I'm being an exaggerating prick. But like, my point is that it's like if someone does something bad, you should be able to be like, hey, you did something that was bad, here's why it was bad, and leave it at that. You don't need to add on like supporting evidence when it's not supporting evidence, when it's just a different bad thing they did years ago. Where it's like, yeah, is that a bad thing? Yes. Is it relevant to the current bad thing that they've done? No. So it's like, you can bring it up separately, tangentially, but like, I find it weird to bring them both up in the same breath. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue on playing, what's this game? I almost called this game like 2064. Which is the game, just not this one. But yeah.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh, look at that. Huh.
A storm is coming.
I mean, I can't really blame you for that. I am attacking you. I think it's perfectly reasonable to feel threatened by that.
Let's cover path.
Oh, sorry, you're gonna have to give me a moment to stand up. No, what is it? Hold on. My cat is pounding at my door, meowing at me, and I guarantee you she's like, hey, give me more treats that you've already given to me twice today. Twice! No. Hello. I don't know if anyone's watching or anyone cares. My cat is being churlish. Ugh. Alright. Okay, so you got little guys now. Like my cat is yelling at me at the top of her lungs, banging on my door for treats that she already got.
No.
Ooh. Tried to parry that.
Ready to strike.
I'm back.
Oh. And God, the timing on that is messed up, man. Alright, here. Kill that guy.
Coming. Good. Careful.
I didn't even see that one coming.
Ready to whip it.
It's really hard with the field of flowers. You're really annoying me here.
I've lived through worse.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Break.
A storm is coming. Brilliant light.
Better.
I think I'll improvise.
Alright. That was pretty fun, actually. I like that. Oh, that upgraded my Picto. Huh, that's the first time that's happened. Or at least the first time that's happened where I noticed it. I've noticed my weapons get upgraded after I beat an enemy sometimes, but never seen one of my Pictos get upgraded. Anyway. Oh, I can't heal up. Yeah, I think there's a marker this way. Alright, there we go. Ooh, this music again. I love this music. I might just hang out here for a little second, listen to this jam. Alright. Let's see here. You were supposed to mark one of those guys. No mark? Okay, fine. Whatever. Oh, now there's a mark, huh? Alright.
Ready to strike.
Let's dance.
Whoop. Didn't even dodge
Let
one
the
of
ink
those.
flow.
Mitre. Break.
From fire.
Man, my timing is all off. I cannot hit the parries on that.
You're outmatched.
Blades sharp. Lune, watch out.
Ah, been a while since
Watch
I've had to
out.
dodge one of those.
Let's spill some ink.
No margin for error.
Ready to strike.
later.
Oh, look at this.
Useful.
What was that? Yep, that definitely looks like an enemy I have to fight. But first, what about all the enemies I don't have to fight? Interesting. Yeah, this seems like an optional boss. Not think I'm gonna do well against this guy. Can I not mark you, or am I just getting incredibly unlucky? I can burn you.
Feel the burn.
Hold on, you'll have to give me a minute. Hello, I'm back. Huh. I can't believe it, man. I did a nice thing for this cat, by the way. She came up and she bothered me after I already gave her treats. So I was like, okay, fine, whatever. And so I gave her like literally like 3 more little cat treats. And now she's like, oh, I can just bother this guy whenever and he'll give me more treats. No, cat, that's not how it works. You can't just come up to my room, bang on my door like you're the goddamn police trying to break it down, and then expect to get more treats out of it. That's not how this works. Man, we're really getting this guy, huh?
My turn. Target locked.
Careful, Verso.
Yeah, is there any way to counter that? That really sucks too. Verso is doing a lot of damage. Not as much damage as my L, but still.
Let's dance. Hurry it!
I'm ready.
Alright, been a while since I fought one of these guys. Hard to remember how to dodge. Alright.
I won't waste this.
Oh, you just get to go again? Huh. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know why that happens.
Let's keep going. A brilliant light.
Better. Okay. On fire.
A storm is coming.
Ready to parry.
Maybe I should do this.
Your sword is dead. Okay.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. I did not mean to do that one. I meant to do this one. I was like, huh, I thought that was like way more involved.
Let me flow.
Alright. You can't eat two of my guys, man. You can't eat two of my characters. It's not fair. I don't care. I don't care if there's no rule in the rule book that says you can't eat two of my guys, but you can't eat two of my guys. The hell, man. All right. Well, that's. I don't. On one hand, it's like, yeah, you might as well go for this.
You can't escape. Let's spill some ink.
Okay, you get to go. Why are you going so much, Mael? I don't know what I did to turn you into such a powerful character, but you're really killing it. Oh, I messed up. Oh, had I not messed up the timing on that, this guy would be dead.
On me.
Alright. Well, I mean, I can just hit you with this.
You can't escape.
Alright.
Well, that will help.
Ah. Take it that's probably for one of the Nevrons that, like, hasn't been activated. Ooh, 50% chance to apply mark when attacking a marked target. That seems pretty good, actually. Healing chair is pretty nice, but stay marked? That sounds good. How did you not get one thing of marks? I'm angry about that. No. Okay, I'm still incredibly mad because I meant to hit that guy. Ah. Whatever.
Let's carve a path.
There's so many little mistakes I'm making. Alright, jeez.
Here we go. Get ready.
Jesus Christ. You done? Thank you. It's a lot of health, but I don't know about it. I think some of that, some of this. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh yeah, that's where I came from, right? Yeah.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Careful, my owl.
Ah, that slow-mo on that messes me up. If you just had the guy fall, didn't have it be in slow motion, I'd be like, great. But because you do, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what the timing is. Alright.
Let's call the path.
Finesse and precision.
Alright, look at that.
Wow, wow, wow.
Interesting.
Where's the next thing for me to zap? Yeah, whatever. Let's fight. Be a lot easier to look for it without this guy.
Oh well.
Ah.
Let the ink flow.
Alright, resistant to that.
Feel the burn.
Let's carve a path.
No, don't take this fight seriously. It's all a joke. It's all fun and games.
I'm ready. Brace yourself. Ready to evade.
Alright, doing more than 3 is messed up, man. You can't be doing that.
Careful now.
I'm ready.
Lune, watch out!
I really thought that was going to be like I forget what it's called.
So much potential.
Alright.
Well, thanks.
I'm ready.
Oh, come on. That was mean. Alright then.
Well, thanks.
Oh well. Get ready. Watch out by now.
Ready to evade. Let the ink flow. We've got work to do.
Bring it on. Good stuff. Lune, careful.
Better. Let the ink flow. Feel the embrace of fire.
For now.
Doing your unnecessary slow-mo. Yeah. Might also be me messing it up. That is true.
Don't die next time.
I'm waiting.
This is fine. I'm only incredibly upset about it. Fuck you, video game. Like, fuck you, man. Like, have a consistent goddamn language, for fuck's sake, man. I understand that you're translating this from French to English. I understand that. But if you have a thing that is like, oh, hey, you gotta jump for these moves, the moves where they slam into the ground, you gotta jump over those. But then sometimes they do a slam move and you don't jump over. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Fuck you, man. It's not a slam. If I don't avoid it by jumping, then guess what, asshole? It's not a fucking slam. It's you being a prick. God damn it, man. Well, at least your fucking life is over, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. God damn it.
Careful now.
Let us stay.
Alright. I think the only right thing to do is maybe a little bit of this.
Just try it.
Let's dance.
Careful, my elf.
Incoming.
Oh well.
Watch out.
Let's carve a path.
All right. Look, man, I don't mind a difficult boss fight. I mind when the difficult boss fight fucks with me in a way that I don't enjoy. Because, like, honestly, I don't know. Maybe it's my fault, but it's like every time I see the, hey, this enemy is going to slam, I always think, oh, okay, I gotta get ready to jump. And it's like, oh, no jump, actually. Only death. Also, like, she floats. Why does she have to crouch? A genuine question. Like, is she not able to float, like, through that? What did that reveal? What was the... What? Okay.
Wow.
Ah, random defense. It's like the roulette skill, except it's for damage.
Feel the burn.
Break. Get ready.
Yeah. Can I explain to you why I don't like that? It's like, it's the slow-mo, and then also the annoying thing about it is that you have to hit the parry button or the dodge button after you hear the sound cue. So it's like, some enemies, when they attack you, you hear a sound cue and you go, okay, that's when I should hit the button. But for this one, it's like, because of the slow-mo, you hear the sound cue, and when the sound cue is finished, then you hit the button. If you hit it before then, you're going to get hit. Which I find baffling. Because, like, it quite literally, I'm not saying this as a brag or anything, but I could probably dodge or parry some of the enemies with my eyes closed, because based purely on sound cues, I can know when to parry. But then other times, it's like, ooh, sorry, were you listening? You should have been looking. And it's like, I'm doing both, but it's confusing as to which one I should trust. Alright, then. I mean, I suppose I could just kill you in one hit. Part of me wants to, but I think I would rather hit you with this.
Better stay. Feel the burn.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you do that.
Watch out.
Danger! Careful, my elf.
Still can't get the timing right.
We're outmatched.
Oh, I almost could have had it. Oh well. Oh. Ah, with your weird timings, man. Alright. Well, the bright side, I think that's this part done with. Oh, yeah. Alright. Also, I will say, I do have to mention that I think it's really neat that the painting is like kind of going through mini versions of the various levels you've already played through, which I think is a pretty obvious statement. It's like, you know, you went through the grasslands area where you first started out, and then you went through the underwater section, and then you got to the pates? I don't know, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but you got to like those guys, the big Gestral enemies. And now, I don't know, I'm thinking about what part's coming next. Is it the caves, or... Yeah, I think it is the caves. I think that is the next part. But yeah, I don't know, I think it's really neat, and it's like, this game kind of requires you to be paying a lot of attention to the story, and I was thinking about this, because, I'll be honest, I've been doing a lot of, like, clicking on video essays that I don't know if I want to watch, because it's like, sometimes I'm like, no, this guy isn't giving a good take, or it's like, I don't really agree with this guy, and I don't need to hear him out. But I was watching one video about the story... like a story critique of Grand Theft Auto 5, and like, no offense to any of these people, but a lot of the comments underneath that video criticizing the story of Grand Theft Auto 5 were like, yeah, I didn't even remember who any of the characters were. And it's like, that's not the game's fault. Like, that's your fault. Like, you didn't pay attention to it. It's like watching a movie and then you're on your phone half the time, and you're like, yeah, I didn't even, like, really get what was going on. Like, who was this character? What did they do? Why'd they suddenly, like, leave the movie and never come back? Like, what's the deal with that? And it's like, I don't know, man. You can criticize the story of GTA 5 or any movie, like any piece of media. I think it's fine, but it's like, you have to pay attention to it. You have to actually know what you're criticizing. If you're like, yeah, I think it sucked, man, I didn't even know what was happening. Like, that's a fair and valid, like, review or whatever, but it's not a critique. Like, you have to be able to understand things. But like, I think there's a difference where it's like, oh, why does this thing happen when it clearly shouldn't? Like, there are plot holes. There are reasons why you might not understand something. But it's like, I don't know, I find it very weird to be like, yeah, I thought the story was bad, and, you know, I wasn't even really paying attention. And it's like, well, maybe that's why you thought it was bad. But yeah, these vignettes are really interesting, and it's like, it's obviously setting stuff up.
Her husband?
Are you guys serious right now? That's obviously Renoir, and it's obviously either like Renoir is a representation of Gustav / Verso / whatever. He is like the older male paternal / brother figure to the paintress, who is obviously a version of Mael. Like, I think, right? I don't know. I might be wrong. Maybe I am wrong, but like, that's my theory from paying attention to it. But it's very funny to see like these two obviously different, like, these two people with vastly different heights, and be like, oh, who's that? Her husband? Man, that was a hard fight. Now this might actually be more of a hard fight.
I'm ready.
You lived? Well, not for long. Hey! There you go. Die when I shoot you, please. Alright.
I've got this.
Classic. I actually really like those enemies. Okay, leveled up energizing pain. Okay. I'm not crazy about that one. I mean, honestly, it probably works pretty well, especially if you have a healer on your team, which I do, but it's like, I don't know, it's so weird.
What have we here?
Oh, now what's this? Ah. I don't know if I want to do this. Alright, well then. Oh, if I change up a couple of things. Alright. Well, for now. Which of the two is better for me to target? Oh.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Please survive.
Get ready. Careful now. Watch out, Mael.
Let the ink flow.
Alright. Ah. Come on. Couldn't have given me a green. Alright.
Feel the burn.
En garde.
Ready to strike.
Alright, good to know.
You're outmatched. No time to lose.
Let's dance.
Ready to evade.
Whoa, hey man, you're supposed to do the two swords thing. Oh, you sack of shit. Okay, also that should not have taken as long as it did. What, are you kidding me with that? Alright then. Well.
Brilliant light.
En garde.
I'll do it.
Damn.
Please, Mike. Not giving up. This and precision.
Screw you, man. You shouldn't be alive. You know that. I know that. We all know this.
I won't waste this.
Finesse and grace.
I'll do it. Let the ink flow. Everybody, let's go!
Time to hit big. For Gustav.
That's better.
Let us stain them.
En garde. From fire.
I was
Let's
afraid
carve
of
a
that.
path.
Oh well, works out.
Not impressed. I would have lived.
time to hit big.
Oh. So that doesn't do any damage? Oh, it revives all allies. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright. Well. And all that for a haircut. It doesn't even look good. Alright, fun. Also, you think that's a long enough game? So, the glowing lanterns kind of indicate to me that that's the way forward. So, yeah, is this just like a bonus area? There we go. Gotcha.
A storm is coming.
Let's carve a path.
Sorry, I got a little distracted doing that. It's pretty fun. Alright.
I'm ready. My sword is dead.
Here we go.
Everybody, let's go!
On me. That's better.
That is pretty hard to hit. Alright then. Yeah, just go ahead and rain fire on you.
Good.
Sorry, I'm a little confuddled. I seem to have misplaced my drink. Okay, alrighty, I'm back.
Feel the burn.
Good stuff. Here we go.
Nice.
Ah. Biffed it.
Ready.
Ready to carry.
Okay, I would like you to not flee next turn. Let's think about it. I think...
A storm is coming.
Ready to strike. Ready to strike. Worth it.
There we go. God, you little bastard, man. Hey, Sandfall Games or whatever your name is, I'm gonna let you know, it's not a fun fucking fight, man. Like you do know this, right? You do know when you made like a bitch fucking strong ass little enemy that isn't fun to fight, that it wouldn't be fun to fight, you know? Like, it's basically just a skill check, except like a skill check in most games is, oh, hey, I have the skill, click, oh, cool, nice. But it's like with this, it's like, oh, I gotta wait fucking 5 minutes to find out that I can't actually pass the skill check. Cool. Great game design. Personally, I love it when I have to waste my time in a game. That's like... It's really fun, because it's like, you know, games are a waste of time, but it's like, yeah, time enjoyed is not time wasted. I didn't enjoy that, so what the fuck are we doing here? Oops, sorry, forgot to make that one fun. Like, even if I were to win it, which, by the way, like, what's the fucking gimmick, man? I get the gimmick is that, oh, the middle part is flying around and you gotta shoot it, but it's like, I shot it like fucking 50 times, man, and it still did piss poor damage, and I didn't even fucking get anything out of it, man! Fuck you! If you're gonna make a game, fucking make a game, don't make a torture simulator, bro! Just fucking torture me. Come to my house and stick a fucking needle in my eye. Fucking jam some goddamn fucking jumper cables to my nips and shock the fuck out of me. Don't fucking do this bullshit malarkey of like, oh, we made a game. Oh, no, fuck you. Just torture me because you hate my ass. Don't fucking make me spend money on a game and then fucking, oh, surprise, surprise, turns out it's actually a torture simulator. Fuck you, man. If I wanted to waste my time, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be playing a different fucking video game that feels more fun to fucking play. Fuck you, man. Fuck Christ. God damn it. Alright? Am I being a little baby about this? Of course I am. I'm a gamer. Fuck you. Alright? I don't think everything should be catered to me, but I think shit should be fun. And I should be thrown in jail for that take. I don't know why I'm trying to kill the most, like, fun enemy. It's because they're the weakest one. You find the weakest link, and then you kill them. Then you hope that you do well enough against the other two. Fuck you. Oh, not this one, man. I hate this one. That's too long. I should not have the time needed to fuck up a parry and then be able to recover in time. Like, that takes too long, man. Like, I get it. You want to make the enemies do a difficult thing, and you got to learn their attack patterns. That's fine. But could you do that without, like, having the attack pattern take, like, 50 fucking years to go through? Oh no, I shouldn't have done it on this guy. Oh wait, no, maybe it's cool. Yes, it's cool, because he's not Clair, he's Obscur.
Let the ink flow.
You know what? You take it, big man.
cover.
Oh, come on. Also, I'm sorry, but can one of you fuckers burn?
I'll manage.
Oh, now you get fucking burned. Fuck you.
A storm is coming. Take cover.
Finesse and grace. On fire.
Get ready.
God, I hate the timing on that one. I don't know, like that move reminds me of like the tricky combo the Trumpeteers do, where like it's like it'll be this big, long, elaborate move set, but all it is it instantly does attack to you. Like there's one attack, and then it will just like spin around for like an extra like 20 seconds for no reason. And it's like, I hate that one, because why'd you make it that way? If you wanted to trick me, I would be fine with that. Have it do the thing where it's like, oh hey, here I am, I'm going to attack you, and it fakes you out a couple of times, and then it hits you, or like midway through, there's the attack. But no, it's at the very beginning, so you just have to know, oh, a tricky combo? Okay, when it gets near me, almost instantly dodge. Like that's the way you avoid it. Which is like fine, I guess, but it just feels a little uncreative. Alright.
I'll manage.
Finesse and precision.
There we go. Ooh, level 50. But yeah, I see. This was the coast area. Where, yeah, I wonder if there's going to be a little reference to Verso joining the party. And then, you know, also somebody else leaving the party.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Not me when Verso joins the party. Yeah, so what was that thing I just picked up? Weakness gain. +1 AP on hitting an enemy's weakness once per turn. That's pretty good. It's not too bad. All things considered, you can go ahead and take that. And then, yeah, I think, I don't know. I either want to get rid of powerful or I want to get rid of leadership. I think keep leadership because that can be really powerful. But let's see. Oh, yes, I want this. That seems actually really great. Alright, there we go. And then, was there something I wanted to change with you, Mael? I don't remember. Oh, yes. I know what it is. Not those. These. Yeah, that and... Let's see. That seems pretty good. Alright, there we go. Now that's better. Blimp.
Great.
Great, Lumina. Alright. More health. Actually, what I should have gone for is luck there, but oh well. You already know. Marl. Hi, kitty cat. Why are you bugging me so much? You already got your treats, miss. You already got them. You're not tricking me. I was nice to you, and I gave you extra treats, and what did you do to repay my kindness? You demand more treats. You're a gluttonous, voracious beast, Mac. Oop. Hey, trumpet guy! I was just talking about you and your annoying move.
Let's spill some ink.
Alright. Wow, nothing? Still nothing. Still nothing? Nothing. Nothing? Okay, alright, whatever. See, look at that instant burn. Damn.
You're outmatched.
Ready to evade.
Watch out!
Ah.
Let the ink flow.
It's also crazy that it's like that's the language for that attack. Like, that is not a relentless combo. A relentless combo is when you throw one of those guys who has like 8 moves at you, where they do like 8 attacks on the row. That is relentless. That was just 2 strong attacks. That's not relentless, man. Words mean things. How long have I been going, by the way? Almost 7 hours. Well, not almost 7 hours. 7 hours and 18 minutes.
You're outmatched. Break.
Not looking good.
Alright, alright. Meow, what? What, yappy cat? What? You're meowing at me like I owe you something. You owe me, cat. I feed you. I care for you. I pick up your shit once a week. And now what? You want treats just for existing? No. You get treats once a day just for existing. You don't get double. You don't get triple. Certainly don't get any more. Not today. Tomorrow, sure. I can fight you. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna let you trick me, game.
Let's push forward.
Damn. Are you guys just immune to status effects? Is that your deal? Is that what's going on here?
Might have.
Because, like, you're not, right? Because... No, maybe they are. Maybe that is the... No, you're not! It's just really... I'm getting really unlucky. Alright, that was the time to apply a status effect. Oh well.
Here we go.
Okay, the first one hit me. The second one, I parried that.
I would have lived.
Okay, that one, I got the first one, but I messed up on the second one. That's fine, but still.
I think I'll improvise. I'll manage. I've got this.
Hey, nice. Alright, little bonus item there. Little bonus item here.
Interesting.
Is it interesting? That's like the most basic upgrade that we get. It's nice that we got it, but I wouldn't say it's interesting. Hey, let me up, man.
Useful.
See, now that's pretty accurate. It is useful. What's up, buddy? You want to go? You want to fight? We can fight. I don't mind. I gotta grind anyway. See? There we go. Instantly burn that guy. And now you're gonna eat it.
Chroma is flowing.
Ready to strike.
You know what, kitty cat? I can hear you meowing at me. I'll cut you a deal. I will follow you downstairs, but if you're going to go over to the treat area where you're given treats, and you ask for more treats, I don't know. I'm gonna give you a bath, I guess. I'm not gonna actually do that, but like we're done, cat. We're done. If you are sitting here going meow, 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 and you're just asking for more treats. Because if you're doing that, I'm no longer going to respond to you at all when you meow. Oh, hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy-o. So, can you believe it? My little kitty cat came up to my door, meowed at me, looked all sad and stuff. Sorry I'm out of breath. I went upstairs and I'm not a very athletic or even moderately in shape person. And then also I use a lot of breath when I talk, so it's like even if I'm ever so slightly winded, I start talking and it's like, oh, I have no more breath. Great. I'm glad my body is like this. Anyway, my point is about my little kitty cat. She's adorable. I love her. But if you have a cat, you know about this. But sometimes cats will be like, meow, hey human, come do the thing that I can't do as a cat. You know, if you have a cat that's like a indoor-outdoor cat, they'll probably be like, meow, open up the door. And then you open up the door, and then do they go out? No. They just sit there, staring outside. They don't go in, and they don't go out. They kind of just sit at the midway point, and you're like, cat, listen, I know you want to be able to go outside, but I don't want bugs coming into my house. Cat don't care. Cat's just gonna be a cat. So my cat does that, except she does it to just hang out with me. And she's like, meow, come hang out in the master bedroom and the master bathroom. And I'm like, cat, I don't want to go downstairs to hang out with you. If you want to hang out with me, how about you come upstairs and hang out with me? And she's like, no, meow, you're playing your game. You don't pay attention to me. And I'm like, yeah, I don't. That's how it works sometimes, cat. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I want to hang out with my kitty cat. And my cat's like, I want nothing to do with you. Get away from me, you disgusting, filthy creature. And I'm like, okay, fine, fuck me, alright? I'll go do something by myself then, cat. But then I go do something by myself, and eventually she's like, meow, why aren't you paying attention to me? Why aren't you giving me love and affection? And it's like, you didn't want any earlier, and now I'm busy. I'll give it to you in like a minute once I'm done. And by a minute, I probably mean like a couple more hours, but still. I'm busy, man. It's a long game. It's a big game, man. It takes a long while. Alright. I don't know, part of me is like, I kind of just want to kill that guy. I also kind of want to kill you. But I know this won't kill you. It'll just do a lot of damage. Which is good, but, you know, not great, not ideal.
Here we go.
Screw you, I hit both of those.
Okay.
Let the ink flow.
You know, honestly, I should have just attacked, because if I just attacked, then I would have been able to do the big move. But it's alright, you're gonna die anyway. Yeah, wait. Did, what's his name? I almost called him Gustav. Did Verso level up there? Is he, like, on the verge of leveling up? Or is, like, 50 the max rank? At least for now.
Good stuff.
Game, you're freaking me out with all these bodies. Thank you. Like, the bodies themselves, I don't care about, but the fact that it's, like, messing up my movement is freaking me out. Also, what do you mean, oh? Ah, but what's the right way to go? Where does this lead? Is this a secret, or is this the main path? Ah, secret. Let's see where this opens up. Let's see what I get out of it. Greenhouse. Ooh.
Good stuff.
Ah. Lemon d'une mer.
His little grin. So proud of his latest creation. But at least those memories remain. What hurts more are the memories unmade. The conversations we'll never have. The time we'll never spend. I want rage to consume me. Anything to fill the hollow. But rage won't come. And I just float in an endless nothingness. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror. The shards reflecting back tenfold, and every moment with her the cuts deepen and I feel myself unraveling. I know what he'll say. But this is the first time I've felt any surcease. For a few moments a day, my heart beats again.
Okay. So, kind of presuming that Julie and Simon, I don't know who they might be, but I'm assuming Aline is the mother. Because this is Renoir.
Art can be a window, but how?
Like, if you wanted it to be unknown, maybe don't give him the exact same voice. But yeah, but Aline seems to be the mother, and also it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like grief is a really hard thing, but I find it crazy that, like, because again, I don't know. I don't want to begrudge or besmirch anyone's feelings, but it's wild to me that, like, you had the loved one died and it broke you so bad that you, like, can't even be around your child. Like, you seeing your child be sad makes you even more sad. Like, I don't know what to say other than, like, you gotta soldier up, pal. You're a parent. Like, you're not supposed to let that shit affect you. Like, it's crazy to me to be like, oh man, my wife's dead, and now I hate my fucking daughter because she looks just like my wife. It's like, you gotta relax with that shit. What are you talking about? Like, a true, genuine, living piece of your wife is there, you know? A life you made together, quite literally, and you resent her for that? What's up with that, man? I don't know, maybe they're not, siblings, but yeah. And now I'm starting to get the vibe that the paintress is the mother. And then, I think I saw at least 3 children. So the other names there, Julie and Simon, they might be the other children. Which I'm really curious about. So are you Simon Verso? Because I know your name is, like, not actually your name. Because, like, it shows up at some point during the game. Like, there's, like, a boss fight where, like, a character does a Verso move. And Verso also means something in French. So it's like, I know you got more secrets to reveal to me, Verso, but it's like, I don't know. I'm really curious because it's like, why do you look like Gustav, and why does your sister look like Gustav's adopted sister, Mael? Like, there's a 1-to-1, man. I can go ahead and rest. Alright, what to upgrade? Let's do luck. I'm feeling lucky. And I'm feeling defensive. Nah, just kidding. I was feeling defensive earlier when I maybe made a mistake. I mean, I did make a mistake, but I flubbed a word, man. It was dumb. Anyway, cheers. To going deeper inside the monolith. That one's pretty good. Alright. Zim. Zap. Wham. Okay, I see. I get it. We're here now. We're at the part with the guys who I can't remember what their name is. Now that's an interesting one. Part of me kind of thinks I should go for this. Because what else is there? I could definitely do this. So you do this, do that, do that. I think hell is like a pretty good move, but yeah, I'm kind of thinking that would do really well for me. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Seems not so bad. That's interesting. Alright. I mean, who else can learn skills? Deals medium single target dark damage. Heals all allies. Seems pretty good. I don't know, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really using Cecile, so I'm not too concerned with that. Extreme light damage. Sounds good. Let's see, what about this? Ah, interesting. What about this one? After one turn, deals extreme single target damage, physical damage, 13 hits, interruption if any damage taken. Honestly, these two seem pretty good, but it's like I can't really afford those. I suppose I could do this. So that's very much like an ultimate move. Hold on, we weren't done yet. Yeah, follow up I like. Honestly, I don't know for now. But alright, let's mess around with you. Okay. Maybe this one. Yeah, perfect break. You are actually messing with me, game. I don't appreciate this. Okay. Now do that, please. Thank you. You put follow up here. And then now Berserk Slash, I like quite a bit. Alright. Going for that. See how this. Oh, wait. Before I continue. Lune! Yeah, let's definitely change this. Alright. Keep healing light, but put it there. And put you there. And maybe swap you out for like... Yeah, do that. Alright. Sorry, the noises made me paranoid there was an enemy behind me. That's why I turned around. But, I mean, I got the gist of that, which is, you know, mother, daughter talking, mother yelling at the daughter. I assume Alicia and... Eileen?
His little grin. So...
I don't know. I'm not gonna know how to say it until somebody says it. And even then, I'll probably forget.
We're inside her mind. These are memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
Oh, so what do you mean, how do you know that? Obviously they're memories. Even without being able to read the chroma or whatever, it's still pretty obvious that these are memories. Yep. Look, I don't know if somebody's an enemy or not, you know? Sometimes I want to give people the benefit of the doubt. Well, I still attack first, so that's something. He's got a train on top of him, that's cute. There we go. Alright.
Feel the burn.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Ice guy switches to not ice. Fine, game. If you say so.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Damn, that's pretty good.
I'll do it.
What do you mean throws even more punches? He didn't throw any. Also, you fuckers, man. Oh, I got the parry off that. Okay. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Alrighty. Yeah, what's the one you had that, like, does more damage upon a stun? Because that might be pretty useful.
You're outmatched.
A storm is coming.
You're outmatched.
A storm is coming.
Alright. Aha, secrets. Ah, there it is.
Interesting.
Each successful pair increases damage by 5% until the end of the following turn. Taking any damage removes the buff, I assume is what the last sentence is. So, hey, either you can be a perfect parry, or you can, a perfect parry, or you can be, SOL. Now these are new enemies. I haven't seen them before. I've seen the guy in the middle. I haven't seen you two.
That hurts.
Oh, yeah, should have seen that coming.
fire. I would have lived.
Let's push forward.
Okay, I get your gimmick.
Feel the burn.
I would have lived. I would have lived.
Can
Let's
you
carve a
stop
path.
doing that? Nobody likes it when you do that. You know what? All things considered, Verso. Let's see here. Endbringer. But yeah, I meant to put light holder here. Alright.
Well, that will help.
Will it though? I'll probably just spend it on a new outfit or haircut, but I mean, guess it helps me feel nice.
Oh, ni soge gawilo. Nimbo?
See what you got, buddy. Got two things hidden there. A healing tin shard. Huh. Sure, I'll buy that. I'll buy all these. Now these I probably could use more of. Meow! Hi, kitty cat. Welcome on back to my room where you scream at me so that way I can go hang out with you downstairs. Meow! Cry me a river, cat. Cry me a river. Go cry to God. You'll get the same response from them as you will from me. Which is none. Mackie, darling, I love you. Leave me alone.
Finesse and precision.
Wow. He's a pretty big looking guy.
En garde. Okay.
Oh. You got me good. You and your dumb little moves. Like, it's annoying that they do that, right? Like, I don't find it endearing or cute. I think it's incredibly annoying that rather than just attack me normally, they're like, whoa, wait, attack. Like, piss off, man. Just attack me, you jerk. Now, here we go. Alright, now you're dead. It's over before it even began. Yeah, what's your real stuff? Plus 15% to defenseless damage and amplification. That's pretty good. Pretty good. While having at least one active sun charge, apply 1 burn stack per hit taken. Counter attacks apply 1 burn per active sun charge. Seems not too bad. But I'll get that, and I'll get that. Thanks, buddy. Alright.
Let's carve a path.
What are you screaming at? I'm over here trying to play a damn video game. You're over here like, I don't know what you want, miss.
Finesse and precision.
If I knew, I would give it to you. But I think what you want is for me to pet you. But you have to come over to me because you want pets. Alright? My life doesn't revolve around you, cat. I hate to tell you. I hate to break it to you. Cry me a river, Miss Macmillan. Cry me a river. Yeah, plus 1 AP when stains are consumed. That's the good part. That's the nice part about this. So, yeah, what am I doing wrong here? Yeah, I think my problem is I need more... Yeah, I need a better ability to find, like, things to consume. Yeah, you go ahead and get out of here. See what we got instead. Yeah, you seem pretty good. Let's get you. Alright.
Finesse and grace.
Let us stain them.
My turn. Bring it on.
Kitty cat, I'm getting hit. What is it? What is it? Let's go attend to the cat. What is it? This cat makes no sense to me. I followed her out of my room and she just wanted me to pet her, like, with her hanging out and saying, "Hi, yes, hello, man." Okay, Anyway, in case if you did hear her, which I don't know if she got picked up on the mic or not, I did just pick her up. Because it's like, look, Mac, I love you. I'd love to pet you, but I'm kind of doing something, you know? Once I'm done doing this, hey, I'll bet you all the live long day, but until then, you kind of gotta leave me alone. Alright. I'm thinking about it, man. I'm thinking about it. Alright. That's no good.
I've got this.
I'll do it.
Buddy, you're dead.
Careful, Verso.
Get out of here. Okay.
I'll do it.
Damn. Okay. So, I think, honestly, probably better to... so I can kind of consistently see you. Okay. So I can consistently make... Yeah, there we go. I can make a fire stain. Now, that's pretty easy to do. The only problem is that they're all pretty... Alright. I have a pretty good strat. It's very nice when it works, but oftentimes I find it is not working. Where can you take us? From here, your next destination is Lumiere, my hometown. We'll stay here for now. Oh, what's up with you, faceless boy? You know what, I guess take me there. Yeah, your train station? Yes, and my mom just bought me a new train. My mom bought you an entire train? Yes, she knows how much I love them. The boy turns back to a Myers train. Good for you, man. Go ahead and take me to Lumiere, then. Ah, here we are, back in Lumiere proper. It's fun to see. He's here. Alright. Ooh, I'm liking the look of that. That looks cool. Can't let me up there? Was this like a secret way? Mac, what are you doing over there? Alright, she was jumping out a window because there was a bug outside of it. Okay. You can't catch me.
Wow, wow, wow.
Hey, you wanna go, big man? Let's go.
Precision!
Let's carve a path. Yeah.
Let's dance.
I'm ready.
I can do it.
Look, man, I never expect the projectiles. You gotta leave those away from me, man. Alright, whatever. You're gonna die now. Dude, the frozen attack is the worst version of that. The fire attack, at least it makes sense. This one, the cold one, that one sucks. Quit it with your projectiles, man. It's not cool.
Not today.
Alright, screw you.
I've got this.
Okay.
I would have lived. Just try it.
Careful, my elbow.
I would have lived. I would have lived.
I don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that you're A-okay first, so nor do I buy that we're almost at the top. That is, I don't buy it. I don't think so.
Careful, my L. I'm ready.
It's not easy. Well, well.
I don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top. My turn. I'll manage. My turn.
I hate that one. I hate that one so much. I hate it so much, man. The last one shouldn't do as much damage as it does. It's cheap. It's cringe. You're cringe. Alright? You're cringe, Mr. Man. Whatever your name may be.
Here's your card.
Your turn to dance.
The fire one makes more sense, but the fire one is also annoying in its own way. Alright, whatever. You should be dead.
an advantage.
Game, I need to heal, man. I don't know, is this your way of telling me I should fuck off and go do some other bonus stuff and then come back? Because, like, this shit is hard. Like, so far, everything else, pretty breezy, pretty easy. But, like, these guys are fucking me up, man. Oh, cool. No, hey, that is sick, game. I'm just trying to explore the world. Just trying to find some new stuff to do. But all the stuff I can do is die. Then die again. Then die once more. And then, oh, hey, what do you know? Look at me. There I go dying again. Whoops-a-daisy. Dare I say, it's kind of not cool.
I'm okay.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
You're outmatched. Last ditch effort.
Let's dance.
Let's push forward.
Finesse and grace.
Let's push forward.
I'm not gonna lie, crazy that I won that. I'm a little shocked. Wild to me that I won, man.
Charlotte, 17. We finally installed the last set of grapple points, with only days to spare. And for the first time, I feel real hope. This is our gift for all the expeditions to come. I am incredibly proud of our team. The interior of the monolith is perhaps the harshest landscape we've encountered. The final set of grapple points were excruciatingly complex to place and required painstaking focus and skill. But we were bold. We were ambitious, and we refused to stop. There's no other group of people I'd rather be with, and it is an honor to die by their side. It is fitting that we greet our end together within the monolith that has loomed over us for so long. Though this Nevron has won the battle, the expeditions shall win the war. Tomorrow is here.
Yes, finally, that's what I was looking for. A damn checkpoint. Alright, there we go. Lovely. But yeah, I'm kinda losing my mind here. Not because of anything to do with the game. I mean, the game is very difficult, but like that's fine. I expect that, at least combat wise. I expect and I accept that combat wise. When the game throws me something difficult that's not combat, I do not accept it. But yeah, also my kitty cat is still like again, it's like I don't know. I feel like she's bothering me to bother me. Like, what she wants me to do is she wants me to follow her around, pet her, maybe turn on the faucet so she can drink, even though there's probably at least 3 good water bowls that she could drink from. She prefers to drink from the faucet because she's a Shrey. But, like, I don't know. I think she really is just like, meow, pay attention to me. And I'm like, Mac, I would love to. I'm trying to focus on this game here, please. Ugh. Alright. Do that. Alright. And now, I don't know. Alright. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Now, let's give these guys a go.
Feel the storm.
Ready to strike.
Careful, Maya. A storm is coming. Everybody, let's go!
Let's carve a path.
Now, I will say, looking at this, Electrify has got me interested because it generates 2 lightning. And so it's like, what do I have that like consumes rebirth? Okay, so yeah, if need be, if I'm in a pinch, I could try to use Electrify, and then yeah, I could pull off rebirth for free, reboot, whatever. But yeah, that's interesting. I like Tsunami because it gives a debuff to the enemies. I don't know. Anything else would be like, yeah, okay. I was wondering if she had any more spells that consume specifically lightning, but no. Not on hand, anyway. Okay, screw you. I'm gonna die.
Okay.
It's too fast, man. It's too fast. Alright, whatever. Well, let's test it out. Just gave the little theory. Let's see if it holds any weight.
Last ditch effort. Break.
God damn it, man. It's so fast. It's so fast, and it's like, doesn't even give you the sound cue you need in order to be able to prepare for it, man. Now this one's like more visually easy besides the fuckery it does, specifically with the third move. The third move is fuckery. Ah. I blew it, man.
Swiftly now.
Okay, well.
Here's your card.
Ah, fuck, man. Fuck, it's so hard. It's literally like the hardest thing I've ever had to do, man. And this does so much damage. It does an absurd amount of damage, man. If it didn't do all that much damage, I'd be like, okay, fine, I can eat shit on that. But it's like, it's so fucking much. It's an absurd amount of damage, man. It's absurd. Alright. Fuck you. Yeah.
A storm is coming.
I don't know why I did that. Alright.
Thunder.
That's better.
I really was trying.
Incoming.
Like, it's not like I'm not trying, man. It just, that one fucks me up so bad, man. Alright, well done. Okay.
Thunder. Blades sharpened.
Let's carve a path. Let's carve a path. That's better. Good stuff. I would have lived.
I don't like it.
Didn't
I
really
don't
need it.
like it. Okay? You can't make me like it. I don't like it. It's not something to be liked. And what?
Nice.
All in for a little bit of resplendent chroma catalyst. Ooh la 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 la. Hey, it's Clair Obscur. It's the game.
thunder. Danger!
You just had to kill my healer, didn't you? You had to kill my healer. You couldn't have killed Mael. You couldn't have killed what's his face Verso. You couldn't have killed either of those guys. But you gotta kill my main healer. All right, okay, okie dokie. That's all right. It's all right. I'm only incredibly upset about it, and I will never forgive you. Alright. See, I'm gonna say that.
Sorry, I failed.
Alright, rude.
Ready to parry. En garde.
All right. God, man, those get me every time. It's the angles, man. Because if they attack from like the right angle, I'm like, oh, I can actually like see what's going on, and I can like actually suss out when to dodge. But then it's like sometimes they hit you from an angle where it's just like, yep, sorry, pal, you're not gonna be able to see the shit. Alright, there we go. Now, considering that that's free currently, it's only free because of that, so yeah. I'll take the opportunity of it being free.
Light. The expedition's not over.
I think I'll improvise.
Man, that was pretty powerful.
I'll manage.
Take cover! So much potential.
Ah, if you gave me a fire one, man, that would have been great. Oh well. I'll hit you with this then.
Feel the storm.
Ooh, that's
Blade
nice.
sharp.
Alright.
Augusta.
Alright, there we go. Dream ESO. Dream ESO?
Well, that will help.
Well, glad I went and grabbed that. Ooh, that's a lot of color of Lumina. Oh, and another new weapon. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know, irregardless of the interest I have in all these things, I have to leave because I am about to burst. With what? With piss and vinegar, you know? Oof. That's now I know I said what I just said, but I'll do it when I get back. All right, BRB. Up, 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 up. Bah. I return. Probably ought to rest up. Oh yeah, and upgrade my attributes. What to do, what to do. I'm thinking you do a little bit of that. You got a lot of points, buddy. I'm gonna put them all into attack. I actually want you to have a little bit more health, even if it is just a little bit more. Oh yeah, I was like, this seems like the big thing. And look at that, that is a big thing. Come on, what's going on here? You take away all that blur. Yeah, okay, that's... Wait, yeah, that's Renoir. I was like, that's him, but no, it's Renoir. Yeah. My problematic king, he returns. Sure, he kills people and he's kind of a bastard, but do you know he's sad about his dead wife, probably?
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherited. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
Alright, sad boys. I didn't want to say anything because it's a dramatic moment, but that piano really got me. the just jamming on the keys. Those are really funny.
So trust me. We are your family.
No, don't buy into it, man.
It's complicated.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
Oh no, I don't want to fight this guy. This guy's gonna be hard. Yep, great. Alright. Fuck me.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
Oh shit.
Ready to parry.
So little for us.
Alright. That's an incredible amount of chroma. You basically almost killed my whole team. Damn, this shit rocks. In case you're wondering why I'm not doing anything, I'm fucking listening to the music. It's so good. Holy shit. Alright, well, fuck you, big man. Alright. Give me a fire. Thank you.
I can do it. For good stuff.
I've lived through worse.
Alright. I really think about this.
I think I'll improvise.
So close. Well, actually.
Don't break her heart.
Oh, damn. I didn't realize Mael was still alive.
Take a chance.
Your sister deserves more.
Oh, bringing in a little doggy. Oh, is that a lion actually? Kind of seems lion-like. Oh, okay, fuck you, asshole. Now the real fight begins.
Do you remember what it was like before?
No, I don't. Alright, okay. Okay. So, just gotta double check something here. Okay, cool. A lot of tainted stuff, huh? Oh, man. Let's do this briefly. Now, just double checking.
Still thinking about what...
Okay, cool. Let's see here. Yeah, quite the number of resources. That, considering this is my main team, I feel like it's not a bad idea. Now, let's see here. Empowering parry. Oh, yeah. That's an interesting one. Yeah, where's the one? Yeah, that one. Okay. It's like so many. There's like more that it. There's more than 100 here, right? Like it's too many. I get it. It's an RPG. It's pretty complicated. It's too many, man. Like I will be honest. Say what you will about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. One thing I really like about it is that it's simple. Is that it really is like, hey, you can get complicated, but it's like you get like 5 weapons, 2 outfits, and you get various moves, but like it's much simpler. You get a big like tree, but like that's it. You get a skill tree, and that's it. Like this game, you have a skill tree, you assign those skills. You can't have all the skills at once, which that's the same case for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then it's like, oh, and then also you get all these little buffs, and then you got to decide which one do you really want. And I'm like, I think I want none of them, man. I don't know what I want. All right, okay. I don't know. I'm thinking about it, man. Um, hmm. Part of me kind of wants critical burn. I think having both of those is pretty nice. I think giving you that is pretty good. Then what's this? Alright, do that. And then now, Lune. Actually, kind of one thing to maybe get rid of for you is, I don't know. Alright, do that. Now, Mael. Okay. Now, I could give 5 to one person. I'm gonna give it to Lune. I don't know, man. It's too complicated. My puny little brain cannot handle it. Barely even handle thinking, speaking, and all that stuff. I can't handle all this. Too much thinking, man. Alright. Yeah, let's maybe do that. And then, yeah, here, something I'm kind of curious about. Yeah, where's the energizing start? Okay, it's below that. Yeah, okay. The only other thing would be maybe do that and then do that. And then do that. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, it's right in the journal. Hmm. Well, that's nice. Also, I remembered I have a new song. What's the new one? Lights of the Past? Is that it? No, it's Robe de Jour. Or it's I think these are both new. Ah.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Did you know Sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Claire instead.
Wait, Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
Avemibo, mi dagoro ritote sukima bando, tagoto kamo. Yeah.
Oh, I found 6 of 9. Who should I give some bonuses to? Oh yeah. Another thing I haven't thought about. Maybe upgrading some of my weapons would be a good idea. Let's see. Base attack giving 4 perfection would be really good. Yeah, problem is I can't fully upgrade it. Oh well. Alright. Yeah, I guess you get the last 3 verso. What do we want to give you? Counterattack damage might be good. Alright, give you that. And then here's something also. Okay. That one is really powerful. Auto Rush is good. Yeah, maybe you do that. See, I take it you don't have energizing turn. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need that one. Yeah, you also don't really need that one. Alright. Is that good enough? I have no earthly idea. But it's about time to skedaddle. Yeah, how far am I gonna have to run on back? Okay, not far at all. No. The game's like, oh, really? Really? For the big boss fight, you want to have all your upgrades and respec your characters? Well, guess what, buddy? You're gonna have to really haul your way back onto where you need to go. I get it, game. It was all dramatic and stuff, but all dramatic tension was killed when I got killed. It's kind of how it works. It's how video games are. It's alright, but still. You don't gotta punish me for it. Why are you punishing me for being bad? You already do that enough. Why are you doing it even more so? Look, I understand my time's not valuable, but I like to pretend it is. I like to feel like I got stuff going on. And right now I got this game going on. It's a good game. Wish it didn't take so long. Alright, please tell me you'll let me go to the Tainted Hearts? Is it Tainted Hearts or Tower Peak? What's Tower Peak? Let me take a peek at that tower, eh? Okay, yes, this is where I want to go. What are the two hearts then? Because I thought this was the heart. Are they different hearts? Whose hearts are they? Because isn't this the Paintress's heart or whatever? Hence why everything gets all dramatic.
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
So little for us.
You think that was enough moves, buddy? Jesus. Alright, anyway. That's actually an insane combo to start. Oh, man. Alright. Well, what am I gonna do here with all this? I don't know, I'm thinking that, because if I just hit you, I get +2, then +1. So yeah, do that. And now, let's Endbringer. That's a pretty good move.
Don't break her heart.
Oh, thank goodness. Also, that's your son, bro. Why are you trying to disappear him? Leave him alone.
Your sword is dead.
Alright, here we go. Phase 2. I get it.
Deserves more.
Oh well.
A storm is coming.
Alright. I will say, music is so great. Oh man. Alright. Go ahead and revive our guy.
My turn. Let's carve a path.
Hate me all you want as long as you're alive. Do you
Careful,
remember
my elf.
what it was like before?
Okay.
Not looking good.
Huh.
Don't turn away from us.
I'll manage.
Will you manage? I don't know if you will.
Let the ink flow. Brilliant light.
I want to speak. Lily, watch out! I'm ready.
Alright, man.
Let's brave. Let's spill some ink.
Ready to evade.
Ha! Can't banish someone if they're dead!
Blades sharp.
Okay. fucked it up, man. Oh, dude, I'm gonna be so mad if I if I would have won if I didn't fucked it up. Okay. There we go. Come on, bro. Oh. Well, I do have an extra team, but there's no way this is it. You have more phases, man. Or not. Renoir suit for Verso. That looks kind of nice. But also, again, are these characters all the same character? Because I feel like Gustav is Verso, Verso is Renoir, like they're all the same guy. Maëlle is Alicia, who is Verso's sister, and then also the Paintress, but I think the Paintress might actually be the mother, Aline, or whatever her name is. I don't know. But stop giving me suits, man. You're making me think things.
It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me. We are your family. He would condemn us all to die. For what? Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and your mother?
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family!
Ooh, uh-oh. What are you doing there, buddy? You can't be doing all that.
At long last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back. It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
Did it, Gustav?
Hey. How did you do that?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator.
I'm not sure.
She's through there.
Yeah. Behind this door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
No, hey, look at that. Second chance. That was pretty cool. We're taking a look at you in that outfit, buddy. Ah, interesting. That looks pretty good on him. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the implication is not that he's Renoir, just connected to him. Because, like, I really did think it was like, listen, you can put the scar on the other side of your face. You're the same guy. But yeah, I'm deeply curious to see where the game goes from here. I will say also, notice how notice how this guy didn't talk during that cutscene. It's almost like this is like a jarring thing to have. You know, it's like not that I don't think you can have a serious scene. It's just like it's weird. That's like, oh, here's this like weird family drama of all this stuff going on. There's like this faceless mannequin doll porcelain-esque figure that we don't know about. There's a lot of mystery. Oh yeah, and then there's also the monkey guy in the back just hanging out. Yeah. Like it's fine, but it's it is kind of funny. Monolith Peak. And funnily enough, he's the only one who leveled up from that. Good going. Well, I gotta know what's next.
Outside?
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
You say that, man, but I feel like we'll get a little warning before we do so. Like, we're not gonna go up now. It's gonna be like, oh, it's too late. Wait, is it really? that looks like the paintress to me, man. No. I haven't seen Act 2 end. I haven't seen the end of Act 2. I mean, I don't know about you, but when you have acts, usually not a 2-act structure. Usually there's one more. So I'm not buying this whole, oh, we gotta do everything possible before we come to this point. We're here, man. Let's go have a chat with the paintress. See if she's the mother. I assume she's the mother. Which makes it all the more interesting. Is she the mother? Or is she Mael? Or is Mael like the daughter? Are none of these characters related at all? I don't know.
The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir?
Yeah, no shit.
He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
You know more than you're letting on.
Come back.
Oh.
But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he? Oh, is he playing tricks again? Alicia.
Alicia.
Your face.
My face? What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And I'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my Verso.
No. Verso's dead.
No. You are his creations, not mine. You will not take this canvas from me.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Tomorrow comes.
All right.
Who of your father to use you like this?
I do not like this. I don't like this. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay.
Let's cover path.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him!
Let's spill some ink. Flames. Rain.
Who are
Ready
you
to
supposed to be? No matter.
Let the ink flow.
This will hurt.
You can't betray Verso like this.
Oh, you got me with that
No
final
margin
one.
for error.
Alright.
Cut him down.
That felt weird. Cut him down. Oh, I'm speaking like a generic guy. Did you put in a voice line for Clive from Final Fantasy 16 in here? I don't know. I've never played Final Fantasy 16. I've only played Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Rebirth, and I do want to play Final Fantasy 15. That one seems fun because you play as a boy band, or so I'm told. Yeah, do I just want to, like, end bring you? I mean, kind of a little bit.
End of the line.
The dance begins.
There we go.
Ready to evade.
I don't know about all that. Oh no, not these again. It's incredibly fast. I don't want to say anything, but that's almost too easy, right? Like, after the insane shit I just went through, it's just like, oh yeah, there you go. A nice free bonus thing. Oh, hey.
That hurts.
Alright, alright. Give me fire? Fire. Yes. Let's go ahead and give you the regen.
Really need it. Good stuff. Right.
A storm is coming.
That's better.
like this.
Hey, listen, man. I'll be lucky if she doesn't have a third phase. Ah. Make the paintress her big size. Oh no, that's the Regent. Is it the Regent? Oh shit!
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Ready to strike.
Okay, that was certainly something. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, when he gave the rock to SK, I thought we were gonna run. I thought it was like, okay, we'll come back and fight another day. No, we're just gonna fly. Alright. Of course you lose your mark now. Oh well. I think this is gonna do max damage and then, yeah. Alright. Alright.
Renoir thinks I would not defend myself if he used your face. How little he understands me.
Ah. Oh, I would have had a counterattack. Oh. Alright. Hey, you know what? Yeah, let's see. Oh.
Okay. Let's go.
Bring it on.
I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
That's great. I see, I get you now.
Ready to strike.
Man, I've unknowingly turned Curso into like a really beneficial ally. Okay. Now let's see here. Do I just want to follow up? Kinda. Or I could do this.
I drain the fire. Is Bertha still alive?
Oh, that's alright.
Brilliant light.
I won't disappoint.
Not impressed.
Hey, come on, you can't do that.
I taught him to paint. He seeks to use my creations against me.
Wow.
Hurts.
Holy shit. Okay. You know what? Actually, I think you go ahead and do this. Well, first you do this.
Everybody, let's go.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
You can't leave us yet. For Gusta. Is it over?
No way. Yeah, there's a third fucking phase. Or is there?
No. We're not done yet.
We're not done with the cutscene, or we're not done with the fighting? God damn it, we're not done with the fighting! Fuck! Oh. On the bright side, I'm glad that happened before I said anything about how this was really easy. What? Now why'd you go and do that?
You
can't escape. En garde.
All right. 600,000 damage, Jesus. Meanwhile, I've received 21,000 damage. That took me 18 minutes? Holy shit. What a fucking boss, man. What a boss. I'm kind of flabbergasted right now. All right, let's continue. Come on, what's happening? Are mother and son going to embrace for one last time? Aw, they are.
Rest now. Things will be better soon. Him having his hand like that was really weird to see. But yeah, who the fuck's gonna be the big boss? I mean, was that it? Did I beat the game? Is it over? What do you gotta say, sad boy? Say it. Come on. Quit being all sad and stuff.
Number. She's gone. She's gone.
They know it's not over.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
Aw, that's sweet.
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
Let's go home.
Yeah.
That's a nice thought and all. There's no way you guys are going fucking home. There's no way. I don't believe it. The Paintress. I beat her. Easy. First try. Ergo, she's not the final fucking boss. This is gonna be harder bosses.
Still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over. But we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
Yeah, you gotta talk about shit, motherfucker.
Lumiere red.
Are we really going back to Lumiere? Are the credits gonna roll? What's gonna fucking happen? Holy shit! We're back! Hey, Gustav, you look different. You do something with your hair? I feel like you're really trying to fake me out here, game. You can't do it. It's just such a funny idea. It's like the classic, like, heroes return home, everybody's dancing, having a good time. Ah, here we go. Hey kids, it's not over. We only did Act 2. Oh, no, they're looking for Gustav. I see. Gustav's not here. Yeah, come on, Verso, you cagey motherfucker. Give me some info. Ah, okay. You wanna know a weird thought I had? I was like, I've never seen anyone in this game smoke a cigarette.
Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the Gamash. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
You're okay.
Alicia? Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
My god, what a fucking twist. Huh. I'll be honest, I'm a little sad there's no roll credits. I like me a tragic ending. If, like, it turns out that everything they did just doomed them all to death, I'd almost think I was like, wow, that's a really good ending. But, obviously, I mean, maybe that is the ending. We're in the past now, so... Either way, fucking fascinating. Oh, man. The only thing I will say as a joke, the joke I did think of, hey, Verso, you don't think you could have read that before he killed the fucking paintress man? You don't think you could have told us that that the paintress was actually trying to do good and it was, you know, Rensoir who was evil? Which, are you Rensoir? Because, like, in the fucking photograph, there's Gustav. Alright? And I've been thinking you're one-to-one with Gustav. But then, like, we kill Renoir, so we killed him. And then Mael even has a little comment to Gustav of like, could never really tell if you were my brother or my father. Oh man. Either way, it's fucking fascinating. But yeah, just like everyone dying. And then I also thought that she would live. I thought Mael would live, you know, Mael and Verso, but no, they both died. At least I think they did. I don't know, did we see Verso die? I assume he had to, but still. This is interesting. I don't know, anyway. My apologies, but I'm gonna have to take a little break. Because I have to use the restroom, and also, I don't know, probably crack open another fucking drink, because holy shit, man. That was great. I don't know, I really like that. I probably sound like a fucking psycho. But no, that was so good. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh. Hello, hello. I'm back. And out of breath. There's no difference. I could just come back and not talk and catch my breath and it would be fine. But I don't do that. I never do that. I always sit down and immediately start talking like I didn't just run up like 2 flights of stairs. I mean, I think, no, it's only 1 flight. It's not 2. I say 2 because it makes it makes me sound less worse. Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, really curious to see what's going on here. So, you mind if I just hit you with, like, 1 question, 1 comment? Is this Mael now? Is Mael in the consciousness of Alicia, or is this like a full-on flashback to Alicia, who looks exactly like Mael? Surprise, surprise. And then also, I will say, I like that she's, like, properly hideous, if that makes sense. Like, I like that she doesn't just, it isn't just like, oh, she's got a burn here or there. Like, no, her face is burnt, you know? Like, it's almost kind of hard to look at. And, I don't know, that's why it's kind of like an interesting thing that, you know, Verso said to Alicia, like, hey, you shouldn't have to wear that mask, you know? So, yeah.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
I don't know where the fuck that is. Okay, not there. Also, is this the mother? Because I thought the mother was Aline. Yeah, see? Oh, they have a dog! Verso. There will never be another family portrait, will there? You will always be missing. Aww. So yeah, okay. Huh. Okay, that is full on Verso. I thought that was Gustav, but no, that is Verso. Huh. Again, just a coincidence that Gustav happens to look exactly like this guy? Also, anyway, cheers, or my apologies if you don't want to hear the sound of a can cracking open. Alright. But yeah, I wonder who Clea is. I almost assumed Clea is her sister, but maybe not. I don't. I feel like there's still a lot I missed.
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
I actually literally don't, lady. Our family's artwork. The little one in the corner is mine. The only one Maman deemed acceptable for the wall. Yeah, okay, I gotta assume that's your mother. Because your mother seems awful, man. Doggy. Noko. Aww. And Monoko, the third. They seem so peaceful by the fire. See, now this is fun. I like this. This is how you do the reveal for like, oh, we've set up everything, so now we're gonna go ahead and do it. So, Monoko was the dog the whole time? Huh. Well, now I gotta check out all the paintings. Yeah, it's all the different environments we've been to. Oh, wow. Hey, there it is, the bent Eiffel Tower. Huh. But yeah, I don't know. It's baffling to me to like have a child and then to not like the child. Clea's harp and Maman's piano. Okay, so Clea is your sister. Okay. That makes a bit more sense. I assume Clea's the sister, right? Gotta be. Verso, I miss hearing you play. Aw. I miss all the silly songs you wrote for me. Damn, game. Also interesting that they have a guitar there, but like they don't specify who plays the guitar, because Lune plays the guitar. Oh yeah. That's Cyrene.
Finally. Our little shadow is awake.
Am I supposed to recognize your face? Who was the lady in the beginning? The one Gustav was like supposed to marry, but then they broke up because she didn't want to have children, obviously. Huh. Well, see ya. Oh man. That was a cool room. Alright, what's up, jerk?
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas. He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
Ah, I see. Okay. Huh. Hmm. Ooh. I'm worried they've been inside the canvas for so long. Oh, I'm worried. They've been inside the canvas for so long.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Did you see Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
So is Aline the mother? Right? Aww.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
Huh.
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities.
Huh. I mean, I kind of get the first and second part of that. The middle part, or the end part of that. The middle part. Who gives a fuck if she was the head of the Painters Council? What was that? It does like what does that mean? Like, painting's important and all that, but it's like it's painting. Does painting do something more? Like, is painting like a power in this world?
I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same.
Huh.
I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations. With the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless. I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone. Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive.
Yeah, so painters are like a class of people?
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability.
Okay, fuck you, lady.
The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
Sorry, I think it's really cool and really dramatic that the warring factions in this universe are painters and writers and... Oh man, so wait, yeah, what other kind of art forms are there? Do musicians have power, or are they just like, is that just like a hobby? Because we also do music, but it's like, that doesn't give us like supernatural powers. It doesn't give us a proper title. I'm sorry, if you went for anything other than the writers, I'd be like, okay, cool. Like, oh god, I cannot think of like any other form of art. Literally in my mind, it's just painting and writing. Like, music is the other one. That's the other example I came up with. But like, what's another form of art? I can't think of art, man. Yeah, well, yeah, what? What about the developers? What are they doing? What are they getting up to, those scamps?
And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made.
Okay.
Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later. I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not. Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
Okay, I don't buy that, sis. Fuck you.
Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready. And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
Okay, fuck you. Man, oh man. The whole writers versus painter thing is really throwing me for a loop, because I was like, I'm bought in on this idea of like, oh, this tragic family is the like reason and the cause behind all the strife for the expeditions. Like, is Lumiere like also fake? Is it created? Is it real? I don't know. I don't know if any of this shit is fucking real. I know my sister's a real bitch. Anything else to say?
Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
It didn't sound like that. It sounded like Verso sacrificed himself for Alicia. And...
Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready. And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
But yeah, I was fully bought into the idea of like, oh, this family is grieving and they're the cause of all these problems. I really wasn't expecting them to be like, yeah, we're the painters and we're waging a war against the writers. And, oh, you gotta look out for those developers over there making games, making art. Oh, and the musicians, oh, they're all pissing around and fucking each other. We don't have to worry about them. Like, what's the fucking deal with that, man? I was ready to get some big answers about the damn family, but I wasn't ready for just, like... like... I don't know, I think it's an interesting idea for a fantasy, but it's like... I don't know. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot more when it's like more metaphorical, you know? Whereas like, say for example, like Chroma and Lumiere and all that stuff, it's like that's real and grounded in the way it can be, you know? Where it is like fantasy, but it's like grounded. Like people are like, oh fuck, my family members are gonna die when the countdown goes from, you know, 50 to 49. Like I'm gonna lose my mother and that's gonna really upset me. Like that shit's grounded, and I'm like, okay, I can buy into that. But like mean sister being like, oh, I have to go deal with the fucking writers. It's so funny. It's getting me so good, man. I'm sorry. Anyway, hop on in. Verso's childhood canvas, where we used to play, where he painted Eske and Monoko, and where Maman and Papa now fight. Yeah, what's up with the Maman? Is that just how French people say mother? Because like that feels like overly formal, right? It like, is it or is it not? Because it's like, yeah, why is it Maman and Papa? Like Papa is more casual. Like I don't know, man. Clea's right. It's my fault. I should help fix this. Don't listen to your sister. She's awful. Yeah, if you want to fix it, you can. Aw. Aw. I guess so.
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen. She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas. And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting. See? That wasn't so hard. Wait, that's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun. At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
Oh, I was expecting like epilogue Mael or something to pop up.
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well, because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world, and the people around you. You'll forever be our princess. I have decided on her name. And her name will be...
Oh my god, I get it, lady.
Mael.
Fucking hell, man. I know her name, man. She's like the main character. She is the main character. Act 3, baby. Mael. Yeah, so genuinely, what's up with this shit? Oh, look at him. Mr. Sad Boy.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Mael.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Versa, and you're not really Mael, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Mael, though.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up to say.
You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you...
Wouldn't exist.
Wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone. It's better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and grandes.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
Well, that's great, game. You could have told me later. So, Maëlle wasn't the paintress, but a paintress. Real Maëlle? That's funny. Real Maëlle. Verso, you're not the real Verso, though. Fake ass fucking Verso, not even real. You're just a copy. You're not an original. Oh,
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Ah, this is the real Renoir. What you doing with that sword, buddy? Or light post or whatever? You're not gonna be a fight, are you? Oh, it's a paintbrush, obviously.
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eline's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eline did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps That's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No! What are you...
It's time to go home.
Verso, come on. Come on.
Man, what a not twist. Renoir is still a prick.
I did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your painter's side.
We believe in you.
Remember them. Painting isn't about verisimilitude, it's about essence. Truth of who they are. Your father made the axons, right?
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
go marched. Well, your hair.
We have much to talk about.
So you were her daughter? And you were a paintress too?
So cool, right?
And you knew this whole time! You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted you!
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustave noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the gamage.
It's sold chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
Well, fuck it. Here we go again, I guess. Taking it from the top. Or from the bottom? I don't know. One or the other. This is fucked up, man. How you doing, SK?
Oh, everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Iski can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad. Bad things happen when we get mad.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
Aww. Cute. Well, let's go talk to Lune first.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
Interesting. Also, yeah, kind of funny that Verso didn't die. Verso was just alone in this fucking painting. That's gotta be depressing.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it. Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
Of course he's gone. But yeah, I don't know, that's fucking fascinating. Also, it's like, I don't know, man. If I found out that if I found out I was a painting, I wouldn't be like, oh man, this is great. Death is no longer death. I'd be like, oh fuck, I'm not real? Shit. I'd probably freak the fuck out about that. Like, you guys know none of you are fucking real, right? This shit's a goddamn painting. Which makes sense in retrospect, but still, fuck. Hey, this guy.
Yeah?
I sure have, man. Sure have.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief. Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
Damn. What a fucking hard line to end on. Alrighty then. I don't know if I want to check up on the others. I guess I want to.
Nice hair.
Oh yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't... My memories... I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods. 2 homes. 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustave and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
I'll create the greatest expedition in history in a minute. Yeah, whoa, hold on there, Mael. Are you sure you want to be writing? Ain't you supposed to be painting? Oh god, what if the writers hear about this? Fuck, dude, you could have just kept the writer-painter shit out of my mind. I wouldn't have fucking cared. If Cleo was just like, hey, I have to go. I'm not gonna tell you why. Fuck you, lil sis. You go in the painting, you solve this shit, and if you do or don't, whatever, I don't give a fuck. Like, great. I would have been like, cool, I'm compelled, and I am in this world, and I'm very interested to see what's going on. But then it's like, oh no, sorry, we got a fucking war with the writers. The artists v the writers. She writes about everything. The painters, Aline, Renoir. So no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. She is sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they will want to read this story. I don't know, they didn't want to read it last time when fucking Gustav was dead as dicks. Yeah, what's the current objective? Return to Lumiere and defeat Renoir. Alright, man. I get it. You gotta kill your mother, then kill your father. Classic bit. We've all been there. Your mother gets stuck in a painting of grief or whatever, and then your father joins her, and then they're fucking fighting this endless war. And meanwhile, they ought to be fighting the war with the writers. Oh man, you better look out for that fucking pen. It's mightier than the sword, but is it mightier than the paintbrush? Who knows? Oh man, you better look the fuck out. Oh man, oh man. Oh man. Oh jeez. Alright. Oh, I gotta stop laughing. My face hurts. My face hurts from smiling so much. So big. Fuck. Christ. Alright. I'm good. Ooh. My face is sore. Christ. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. Alright. Calm down. Calm down. Stop thinking about the writer v painter fucking shenanigans. Alright? You gotta put that out of mind. God, why'd you have to tell me that, man? Oh, man. You could have just said they. You could have just said they. Like, you didn't have to specify what fucking faction it was. God damn it. Oh, man. Oh, Christ. Okay. Alright, settle down. I can't think about it, man. I can't think about it, because if I do, I'm just gonna start hysterically laughing, because it's really funny. Oh, man, I'm sorry, but this... Stop thinking about it. Stop it. Stop it, brain. Cut it out. You gotta stop, man. Oh, God, you gotta fucking stop. Alright. Play me some Clair Obscur, bro. Alright? Put that shit on. Oh. Okay, I got it. I gotta stop. I gotta stop, man. Oh. Oh. Also, I think the even more interesting part about it, like the even more meta narrative kind of element to it, is like, who's like the head guy at Sandfall Studios, Sandfall Games? I don't know, I'm not sure what the company is called. But like, is there like a head guy? I have to assume there's a head guy. It's a small like indie game studio, which is like crazy. How is this a small fucking indie studio? Oh man. Sorry, I'm baffled because I'll be honest, I watched like literally a minute of the documentary, sort of, not really documentary, no offense. Yeah, here. I bet you I can find it. Hey, Nasty McPounder, is that the guy's fucking name? The Making of Adolescence? What the fuck is Adolescence? The Making of Adolescence, the One Shot Explained, Netflix. 2 million views 2 months ago. I don't know what Adolescence is, but glad it's popular. Glad people like it. But yeah, The Making of Clair Obscur. Yeah, there's Clair Obscur Expedition 33 full behind the scenes, which is interesting. I don't want to get too into it. Yeah, who's this guy? Guillaume, the director. Guillaume? Huh. There's a lot of videos, but I've yet to see. There, it's Pounder McNasty. That's the guy's name. But yeah, 11 days ago, 898,000 views. Hot damn. But yeah, Clair Obscur Expedition's wild 6-year development cycle, where it's like, apparently some of the voice actors for the characters were found via Reddit, you know? And I think it's funny because I watched the video and he like got the name of the studio wrong. like I forget what he says, but he says like Sandfall Studios, or he doesn't say Sandfall Studios. What does he say? Yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck about your ad, YouTube. I'm glad you have it, but you know, I don't give a fuck. Okay, yeah. So I have to assume the guy is Guillaume Broche, Broche. So that's the guy. I don't know. I hate to be this way, but there's always a guy. There's always a guy at a fucking game studio, you know, like Dan Houser of Rockstar, Hideo Kojima of formerly what was it? Konami, right? And now on to Kojima Studios or Kojima Productions. I forget what his new studio is called. But yeah, Kojima. There's definitely other fucking like auteur head of studios who, you know, obviously don't have a full control over the game. But yeah, I don't know, I find that interesting because it's like, at least the little thing I saw of him is he's the director. But is he the writer? Is he a writer-director, or is he just like a director? Because I find that to be even more interesting. Because usually you get the writer-director type with games, or you get like the writer, and that's like the head guy. That's the big person at the studio, you know, as like the name you associate with a game. Oh, sorry, I'm immensely curious now about the, like, behind-the-scenes aspect of this game, but, like, I purposefully didn't watch that video, because I was like, oh, I don't want to know shit about the fucking game development, because I haven't beaten the game. I want to see the game in its finished state before I know how the game was made. Because, like, I do think that is interesting. Like, it's very fascinating to play a game on its own or to even do anything. Like, watch a movie. Like, you don't watch the behind the scenes before you finish watching the movie. You watch the behind the scenes after you finish the movie. It's just the natural way of things. Or maybe you don't watch it at all, you know? All depends. But yeah, it's, oh, man. It's less funny now. I can actually think about it. But, like, I don't know, man. Just the little tidbit of, like, oh, hey, sis, I gotta be a bitch to you, and also I gotta go fucking fight the writers or whatever in a fucking war of the arts or whatever. It's fucking dumb, right? It's not dumb. It's another word you could use to describe it. I don't know, it's like, I'm already talking. Do you mind if I call it for what I think it is? Baby's first fantasy, right? It's like, oh, wow. Oh, nice job, sport. Good job. Hey, wow, that seems really cool. Oh, wow. God, I feel like such a dick because I am. But still, man. Like, all you had to do was not mention that shit. All you had to do was not say shit. You just imply this family has powers tied to painting. And I would have been like, cool. You didn't even have to imply that shit. Like, you could have just been like, yeah, okay, you go in the painting and now you're gonna fucking paint. You know, it's like, Mael is like, she wasn't the paintress, but she's a paintress. And it's like, I don't know, I find it fascinating because, like, for as much time as I've taken with this game, it's like, is the main story about how in grief you can get lost in art, you know? And you can neglect and isolate yourself from your family, from your real loved ones in order to entertain a fantasy? I don't know. I don't know what the overarching plot or idea behind the game is, but either way, I'm immensely curious, and it's like, I don't know, it does feel deeply personal, which is, like, I think always an interesting thing about games. That's why you tend to like the writer-director more than, like, you know, big studio Marvel movies. Like, hey, if you're under the age of, like, you know, like, if I'm being more mean about it, 16, but I'll be nice and say 18. If you're under the age of 18 and, like, your favorite movie is, like, a fucking Marvel movie, like, that's fine. You know, that's cool. But it's like, you gotta start watching, like, more artsy shit. You gotta find something that's actually fucking real and personal and, like, immensely interesting, you know? Because that is the interesting thing about art, you know? It's like, I don't know how a painting would be if you have, like, multiple people working on it. It might be really good, but it's like, there's a big difference between, like, two people collaborating on a painting or a piece of art and, like, you know, 5,000 fucking people all working on a Marvel movie. Where it's like, you have the writer, you have the director, you have all these big name people, and then you have a bunch of other people trying to make this vision come true. And it's like, it's a false vision. It's not like a true artistic vision. This game feels like a true artistic vision, a true artistic vision for better and for worse. You know? Some aspects about it that are really great, and then there's some aspects about it where I'm like, oh, what the fuck are we doing here, guys? What the fuck are we doing here, Guillaume? Guillaume? How do you say that fucking guy's name? Ugh. I don't know, man. I do not know. But yeah, I will go ahead and say, I hope you're not expecting any more gameplay. I don't know, I might go ahead and hit the fucking, let's begin the greatest expedition ever, which, again, it feels like, I don't
know, is it intentionally childlike in its nature? Because it's like, it's obviously not childlike, considering that, like, you see the main guy, you know, set off on his adventure, and then all of his friends get fucking killed, and then he pulls out a gun to blow his brains out. And then it's only, like, Lune showing up and being like, hey, buddy, what are you doing? Which I think is still really funny, but also it's like, it is interesting because, yeah, what is Gustav then? You know, what is this fucking world? It's like, I think that's a fascinating idea to explore. If you realize you're in a simulation, or you're in a piece of art, or, you know, you're essentially not real, how do you take that? Like, how do you deal with that fucking fact? Because, like, I don't know if I would deal with that fact well. If I, like, somehow found out tomorrow, is like, oh, hey, actually, buddy, you're a side character in a book. I'm like, I am? What the fuck? I've been living my life like it's real, like I'm an actual person, but I'm a fucking fictional character? What the fuck have I been doing with my time, man? I could have been out there, like, being a murderer. I could have been a villain, but I'm just some fucking boring-ass side character. There's nothing else to fucking do. Because, like, I don't know, at least for me, my understanding and my, like, perception of the world comes from the fact that it is real. That, you know, it's like, I exist, therefore I am, and the world exists, therefore it is, you know? It's like, when you go out and you talk to another person, when you look into their eyes, see their face, see their blemishes, see their faults, see their beauty, you know? You recognize something in them that's in yourself. Life, you know? Existence, existentialism, you know? We all exist and we all persist. And that unites us all together as living beings in spite of the many differences and lines in the sand we draw in between ourselves. And, like, I don't know, if you told me, if I woke up tomorrow and you're like, hey buddy, you're actually in a dream, you're not fucking real, I'd be like, really? Fuck me, man. I guess I'm just gonna continue to live my life normally or whatever, but it's kind of fucked up to do this to me, you know? Would I have taken non-existence? I don't know. Because it's like part of the thing that comes with existence is that you're real, is that you exist. That's the whole point of existing, right? Is that you live and you're real in the fucking world, you know? But if I'm in a created world, that shit's gonna piss me off, man. Like if I die and I get to the fucking pearly white gates, I'm gonna be fucking mad. I'm gonna be like, what do you mean? What do you mean you made all this shit? What do you mean this wasn't all just random chaos and the only thing the universe had to offer? Like, what do you mean you fucking made this shit? Fuck you, man. Fuck you, God. What do you mean you made me? You made me like this? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, I'm glad to be me. I wouldn't be anyone else. But if I were anyone else, then I wouldn't be me. You know? It's like I exist as I am. I exist as a combination of genetics between my mother and my father. You know? It's how we're all fucking made, for the most part, I think. Right? I don't know, have we invented cloning yet for humans? Maybe. I don't fucking know. I don't know shit, man. I'm a fucking idiot. But yeah, but it's like, I do like to cling to the things that I do know, the things that I believe to be reality, the things that I perceive and I take in as fact. So to kind of have that all thrown out the window makes me go, I don't know, it would probably make me go insane, more so than I already am. Which is, you know, I'm already plenty insane, man, so it's like, you making me even more insane? That's fucking crazy, man. Why would you do that? Why'd you do this to me? But yeah, and then also it's like,
in the real world, how does like painting v writing work? Like, why are the writers try to fucking burn Mael alive? And how did, like, Verso paint his way into sacrificing himself for his fucking sister, man? It's all ridiculous. It's like, of course it's all a created fucking world, you know? That's the thing. That's what you do when you buy into fiction. You buy into the fact that it's like, okay, this is fake, but everyone in it thinks they're real. You know? That's why it's a significant thing when you get like a fucking Deadpool or whatever, where it's like, oh, hey, I know I'm in a comic book. I know I'm in a movie. Hey there, audience, how you doing? You enjoying the show? Oh, well, I'm sure glad you're having a great time and you paid me money. And more importantly, those big studios, huh? Those big companies like Marvel, ooh, they need all the money in the world, right? To continue creating fucking comic books. It's like, I know there is something interesting there, but it's also absurd. It's also like weird. So it's a weird to like fucking beat the game and then have the ending. I'm like, fuck, man, I like that ending. I like everyone just fucking dies. I like that shit. I think that kind of goes hard. I don't know. I'm a sucker for like a nice, tragic, sad ending. I used to not be that way. When I was younger, I'd be like, what do you mean everyone just died and it's all over? What the fuck? It's a bullshit, dumbass ending. And now me as an adult, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, what an ending. Oh, man, I was waiting for credits to roll after everyone died. I was like, come on, show me those fucking credits, man. That's a hard fucking ending. I love me a little, yep, everyone fucking died. All you did was for fucking nothing. It was all a fucking tragedy. That shit's cool. That shit's fucking radical, man. But then it's like, oh, a little bit different, a little bit sillier. And I'm like, okay, I'm a silly little bitch. I'll enjoy the silliness, but it's like, damn, man. I wasn't expecting all that. Alrighty. Well, we got about 8 more minutes left here. More accurately, 7. Because fun fact, I am live streaming this on YouTube, and for as many mistakes, flubs, and fuck-ups I have, and I will continue to have throughout my life, I would prefer this get saved rather than disappeared. Oh yeah, actually even less time, because YouTube only saves live streams up to 11 hours and 55 minutes, so got about 2 minutes left, so I don't know. I'm going to have to fit all my thoughts and opinions into 2 fucking minutes, but I feel like I've already done it. I don't know, I'm of course very curious to see where this goes, but it's like, I don't know, man. I feel a little bit robbed in a way. I'm like, fuck, man, you could have just ended it there, and I would have been like, damn, that's a tragic ending, but I kind of like it. If anything, I kind of expected it's like, oh, it ends there, and then New Game Plus, you can find out the truth. But then it's like, oh, okay, we're going to the past, we're seeing Alicia in the real world, and she goes into the painted world, becomes Mael, and then now the end of the game is the synthesis of the two, of Mael and Alicia, you know? And it's like, I don't know, how many more is synthesizing? I can't fucking speak. Evidently, there was a particular moment during this live stream where I really fucked up saying a word. But yeah, man, it's like, I don't know. It is fascinating, but like, it's like, I'm really excited to play the rest of this game, but I'm like, I gotta know what the ending is. Because for me, I don't know. I think the ending is simultaneously not important, but the most important thing, you know? Because it's like, if you have a miserable time watching like a movie, and you're just like, I hate this movie, but it has a great ending, I don't think that makes it a great movie. I think it makes it, you know, a movie. A terrible movie with a fantastic ending. And I don't know what kind of video game this is going to be. Is it a pretty good video game? Is it a mediocre video game? What kind of video game is it? I don't know, and I'm not going to know until I find